Music, music, music. Ladies and gentlemen, the goose is loose. Good morning. Welcome back to a little chill Rimworld. Get the colony up. Here is our colony as we left it. Right. I need to work out where we are and what we're doing. And we need to shift a few priorities. If we're lucky, we're going to get our next pawn once we have persuaded Camaro to join us. So at the end of the stream, last stream, we took ourselves a prisoner who was daft enough to attack us. I need to check what what people are wearing as well. We've got some synth thread pants here. Presumably everybody else is already wearing a pair. Flak pants for Jackie. Okay. So we've got Jackie and Raytar. These are the remaining voyages of the starship Nautilus, which was transporting the wicked psychopathic prisoner Drakey across the galaxy when it unknowingly exploded, and for reasons unknown. Jackie was the security officer on board and Raytar was the medic. And since crash landing, the three of them have had to coexist in some kind of savage harmony. And Jackie and Raytar have fallen in love and they have a little pet dog. But we have recruited Camaro. Well, we haven't recruited him yet, but we've rescued Camaro and healed him up after he attacked us and we shot him 7 times. And hopefully once he heals up, he is going to become our main cook and possibly plant tender, which will free up Raytar to do most of our research, and Drakey can continue with the hunting whilst Jackie builds everything really badly. We could do with a pawn that can build a little bit better. Now we need a few things. We could really do with, let's let everybody sleep, we could really do with we need a table so that we can manufacture some clothing. But on top of that, we could really do with starting to cut down some of our stone. We've not hauled any of our stone chunks yet, they're just lying all over the map. But we could do the little stone cutter's bench up here somewhere. I also want to cut some more of this heal root. We've got a little bit of herbal medicine, but not a lot. So, excuse me, too early in the morning. We're going to do what we do best on a Saturday, Sunday morning, and we're just going to learn Rimworld in a very chill way. We've got a wild boar over here that is hopefully going to be trained very soon by Drakey, and brought back to form a breeding pair with our healthy wild boar female that we have captured over here. The challenge we have at the moment is we are about to run out of food, so let's just have a look at our bills over here. So yeah, simple meals and simple meals times 4. So what we're really lacking is raw materials. We desperately need to do some hunting. And we have marked a whole load of gazelle for hunting. So we need to make sure that hunt is absolute primary priority. The problem we have is Drakey is so busy handling animals. She's been training stuff. So let's just pop that there so that we hunt before we do anything else. Jackie's obviously constructing stuff, then growing stuff, then cutting plants. We are relatively low on wood, so I want to mark some wood to get chopped. And I also want to mark some plants for harvesting. We might as well, I don't think that one's particularly mature, but these all look pretty good. So we will get that done. We've still got a chair to build here, not that we're particularly fussed about the cooking, but we are going to have a full-time cook at some point. Right. This is my absolute new favourite way to wake up on a Saturday or Sunday. We're just going to drink tea and watch our little pawns go about their daily business. Ratar is our stabby combat person, aren't they? So the plasteel knife. 8.98 damage per second with 19% penetration. The club is worse damage. Actually, the steel knife seems to do better damage per second with similar penetration, so we'll leave them with the knife. Mammoth! How you doing, buddy? I'm glad you're back. I suddenly no longer feel like I'm doing this all on my own and have no idea what's going on. Good to see you back, man, and thank you for joining the Discord and jumping straight on in. I will be adding those extra Rimworld channels this morning. Well, this afternoon, because morning is stream time. But this afternoon we will be adding the extra channels so that we can get a bit more of a diverse conversation going around Rimworld. Exactly, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to chill out, we're going to hunt some boars, we're going to hunt some gazelles. And that's all we're going to do. Oh look, level 8 on shooting for Drakey, nice. And that couldn't really be better because we're down to 4 packaged survival meals, so we're just going to let Drakey hunt. I'm starting to take your point about the corn, Mammoth. Ha ha ha! Demon Samurai! Right, well, Demon, this is the best way to wake up on a Saturday, Sunday morning because we're establishing a colony. We have 3 crashed space survivors. We've got Ratar, guess who named that? We've got Drakey and we've got Jackie. They crashed from a spaceship that was transporting the psychopathic prisoner Drakey. Jackie was the security officer, Ratar was the medic. And we've just been trying to survive. We've been cutting down trees, we've been building our little base, we've got some power, we've now got a battery, which is great, so that we can actually store some power for when there isn't any wind. We've got a little bit of corn growing, nothing else at the moment. And then we've got a small pen over here in which we have a single female wild boar. Unfortunately, Ratar's really useful as our only medic. But yes, we will keep an eye on Ratar. I'm hoping we can train up Camaro here. So Camaro is a prisoner we took who attacked our colony. Yeah, I couldn't do your playthrough, Mammoth, first thing in the morning. This is like my second cup of tea. I'm just watching my pawns do what they do. Your base looks absolutely mad. So I've got a few priorities for today. I would like to get Camaro into the fold. In fact, let's have a quick look at social. Who has good social apart from Ratar? So Ratar's got very good social. Jackie's got a 6. So actually, what is Jackie doing at the moment? Jackie's harvesting trees, which we like. But could we ask her instead to chat with Camaro and then clean his prison cell? Why not? Let's make him as happy as we can. And if we can convert Camaro from a prisoner into a colonist, he can do all our cooking, which frees Ratar up to do our research and our social stuff. Ironically, Demon, Ratar ended up becoming our trade pawn. They developed great trade skills and currently have a buff to trade, which they got completely randomly from the game, but it's like Ratar himself knows how it works. But all we're trying to do here is survive. Oh, ambrosia has sprouted. Let's have a look. So we can harvest the ambrosia and we can make drugs from it. And there's quite a lot there. So if we mark all of that for... We've only got the cut plant option, but they are all 100%... Oh no, they're only 16% grown. They've only just sprouted. Right, so we will... Whereabouts are they? We'll come back to those later. More heel roots, so they are... Oh, they're north of the colony. Right. Ah, brilliant. Right, so we can just say zone, growing zone. Is that just so I don't forget it, Mammoth, so I sort of know where it is? And then we will disallow sowing. Oh, of course. I suppose that applies to all the heal route in here as well. Oh, that's brilliant. Yes, it just designates a zone in which they should be harvesting things that are fully matured. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I've been manually cutting heal root. And look, here's Jackie coming in. She's prioritising, obviously, the trees because the ambrosia is not yet grown. So let's have a quick look at Kamaro. What is his resistance now to being recruited into the colony? We're down to 13.5. We started at 15, which, you know, was relatively reasonable given that when we first met Kamaro we shot them 7 times. Although if you're going to attack me with a baseball bat, that's going to happen. I could do with someone cleaning the kitchen at some point. Let's just have a quick look. How do we do? There we go. Yeah, kitchen's very dirty, which is not good for cooking in. We are relatively likely to make ourselves ill. So I think we'll get Ratar to clean the kitchen once they've cooked this meal. I didn't realise that they auto-sow, but yes, of course, because potatoes is kind of the default, isn't it? So you mark it as a field of potatoes, and then you're like, whoops, we've suddenly got a load of potatoes, which is not what we wanted. Right, Ratar, I would like you to clean the kitchen, please, because it's filthy, and we're all going to get food poisoning. And then you can go back to cooking as much as you like. How much leather have we got? Not a huge amount, but we could make a crafting bench and start making some clothing. We didn't pick our next research, did we? At the end of the last session. We were considering taking smithing, going into machining, and then we could do gunsmithing and flak armour and various things. We could take Devil Strand. And I quite like the idea of Devil Strand because it's not a hugely technical piece of research, although batteries took us long enough. But Devil Strand would allow us to... We'll put that on for now because I don't think we lose progress on research we've started, and then at least we've got one in. But we could then grow some Devil Strand in this very fertile soil down here. And that would let us make stuff for trade and for use. And I think for now, with this small colony, we're probably fine with just one battery. Although later on, if we have more components, a backup battery in case this one catches fire is not a bad idea. Ah, and Ratar is chatting to Kamaro again. Right, Kamaro's got low mood. Let's just have a quick look why. 8 without a table, awful prison cell. I suppose they're not eating with everybody else, are they? They're just being fed in their cell. They're sweaty and they're naked. Well, I don't know what I can do for you, because if I give you clothes you won't be naked, but then you're only going to sweat more. How warm is it in there? 32 degrees? Oh god, how hot's it outside then? It's 35. It's okay, it's very, very hot. We're in the middle of summer. People are struggling. Well, Kamaro, just be glad that you're naked. Is Drakey still hunting? Oh no, sorry, Drakey's there. It's Jackie I was thinking of. Oh, Jackie's busy taking all the trees down over here. Well, that's fine. I'm happy with that, and we've also got all the medicine because all this heal root is mature. So we can haul all the herbal medicine back to the fridge. Is the fridge maintaining a low temperature? It's about 2 degrees. We've got it set for a target of -3, so 2 will be fine. Stuff will be refrigerated. Yeah, they all count as refrigerated, so that's fine. Ooh, herbal medicine spoiling in 12 years, 25 years. I think the temperature might be fluctuating slightly. Yes, it is, between 1 and 2 degrees. Let's just drop that temperature a little bit. Make it work a little bit harder. Oh look, Drakey got food poisoning from a simple meal because of an incompetent cook. So, a combination of incompetent cook and I suspect quite dirty kitchen has given Drakey food poisoning. Oh gosh, they're quite badly done as well. So they're moving slower, their consciousness is not good. Ooh. So, presumably we could tend to Drakey using some of the herbal medicine, and that would help with the food poisoning, or is that only for injuries? Because it doesn't say anything on there about treatment, so maybe that's only physical injuries. Maybe Drakey just has to live through the food poisoning. So if we took Ratar, what's Ratar doing? Consuming a simple meal. Well, you go do that. Yeah, I suppose if it was crippling to Drakey, her first priority would be to go and rest, because that is what they are set to do. They're set to be a patient before they do anything else. But it's not a life-threatening condition. They've just got food poisoning. It's a bad day to have to be out hunting. Ooh, this gazelle's been pretty badly shot up already. I'm assuming once we harvest the ambrosia, it's going to need to go in the fridge. Let's just have a look at this storage zone. What raw resources want to go in here? Plant matter. Is there a way in Vanilla Mammoth for me from this screen to click on something that will let me have a look at the details of the cycod leaves and the smoke leaf and stuff, so that I can see whether it will decay or whether it can just be stored in the main storage? I'm pretty sure it's going to need to be in the fridge, but I wondered if there's a way to check, because I can't click on here and get a little information tab. Although what I can do is have a look at the ambrosia. So the ambrosia bush is harvestable. It's only the bush, isn't it? It doesn't tell me about the actual ambrosia itself. Right. Okay, so Jackie and Ratar are actually asleep at about the same time for once. Normally Ratar's up researching all night. Camaro is now 12.7, so we've knocked down some of their resistance again. We've got 66 days for the prison break interval, so the average days between prison breaks affected by mood and mobility. So Camaro's not happy with the dirty room, is very uncomfortable. Although they haven't slept in a long time, so when Camaro sleeps, the comfort and the sleep will go up. But, oh, they didn't get fed today. Well, at least we have a few meals knocking around. Is Camaro? Camaro's not a night. Oh, Camaro's a quick sleeper. So they don't spend a lot of time in bed. So we could sort of do with making them a chair or something, couldn't we, for their prison cell? Because otherwise they're just wandering around the cell all day, not sleeping. we've hunted quite a few gazelle, but by the time you butchered them and made the food, we haven't got a huge amount of food left. We've already done a chunk of research as well. Ratar doing good work there. Right, perfect. But yeah, so Kamaro only has a cooking of 3, but at the moment Ratar's doing our cooking and also only has a cooking of 3, but at least Kamaro has a passion for it, and they've got a burning passion for plants. And later on, we could make them do artistic stuff. Right, let's just see what happens the following morning. Ooh, we got a bulk goods trader for the Trobo Coalition. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no. Yeah, Kamaro is from NATO Union, that's fine then. I was like, please don't come and try and take the dude back. Where have they? They're down here. So they will presumably hang around for a few days, or a day or so, and then when Ratar's up, Ratar can go chat with them. We've got 823 silver, so we might just be able to actually trade for something useful. We also really need to start thinking about how we make this a bit more defensible. Because at the moment we're just a couple of buildings in an open space. It's this bit up here, being this close to the map, that's going to be the trickiest. You know, we can close off down here, we can close off down here and round here quite easily. Especially as we've now picked up a bit more wood and there's plenty more lying north of the map. But what time are we on? 5 o'clock. Well, Ratar will be up soon. In fact, Ratar is up. And Ratar has a trade buff. So once you're relaxing socially, I'm sure you need that, but I would rather you traded with these guys while you've got your trade buff, Ratar. Oof, look at the options. Oh, we could buy a male and female goat, and then we can have pet goats. Pemmican, they don't have any packaged survival meals. We do. Alpha beaver meat. What more could a guy want on a Sunday morning? We've got leather, we could sell them. We've got herbal medicine, we could sell them. Wooden war mask. See, this is all brilliant when you've no idea what you're doing. Oh yeah, of course. If they were willing to buy, we could actually sell Kamaro to them as a prisoner, as a slave. Devil Strand tribal headdress. Have we got anything here that we are relatively keen to sell? Not really. They don't have any components. I would buy components if they had them, because you always need more components for stuff. It cost us about 400 to get a male and a female goat. Do goats make milk? I'm assuming goats eat everything. And if we've got 2 pigs and 2 goats in that tiny pen, we're going to run out of grass very, very quickly. But we just open the pen up, we make it much bigger further north. What have we got on the map? So we don't have any goats on the map. We have got ibexes. And we have got gazelles, so we could potentially breed some gazelles. Might be nice to have a goat or 2 though. Oh god, everyone's getting food poisoning. This is bad. Everybody's got food poisoning. Right, Ratar, I know you're enjoying researching, but let's trade with them. I want to buy a couple of goats. We're going to put them in our pen and we are going to start our farming empire. And then, who have we got doing handling? Let's put Drakey back up to a handling of 2. And once they've got the goats in the pen, we'll go hunt again. So Drakey's going to have some breakfast, probably get more food poisoning. Oh, they've got major food poisoning now. This could be quite bad. So Raytar's fine. Jackie's got initial food poisoning. Drakey's got major food poisoning. Oh look, and they're throwing up all over the floor. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. Right, Raytar, I need you to clean up because we're not cooking in a room. I'd like you to prioritise cleaning the dirt. Oh, did I? That's fine. You do that. What's Jackie up to? Oh, she's harvesting more trees. That's alright. Oh, look, Drakey's really quite sick. This is where my chill Sunday morning turns into some kind of terrible... You're going back to researching. I don't want that. I want you to clean the kitchen. We could just set their clean priority really high and have them do the house, actually. Just for a bit. Where are we? So, Raytar... Clean at priority 1, just for a second. Get rid of all this vomit that Drakey's put everywhere. Clean up in the freezer. So Demon, if you're still there, I'm not getting rid of Raytar, but I am forcing him to clean up vomit. This I think could be our Sunday. It could be largely dealing with food poisoning. This is why I was considering a nutrient paste start. I thought it might. Clean laboratory. Now, in fact, clean the prison cell first, because Kamaro's very unhappy and we need him to be... We've got trivial malnutrition, so once you've cleaned his cell you need to feed him, at which point you're probably going to give him food poisoning, which is probably not going to help our cause. Deliver some food for Kamaro, please. Let's give him some food poisoning as well. Jackie's meditating on her terrible poisoned lifestyle. We've got a bit more wood now. I may floor this area just to try and keep the dirt down. Ah, that's a good idea, Mammoth. I hadn't thought about that at all. I mean, we could almost just drop another wall here, couldn't we, and a door. And then we buy ourselves another room as well. And then the kitchen is very small, but there are fewer tiles to get dirty, and it is easier to keep it clean. Right, Raytar, clean the prison cell. Also, yay, Drakey has put the first goat in here. So the pen is, at the moment, still easily supporting the animals we've got. But once we put the second goat in, I suspect that's going to drop a bit. Right, Raytar's done some cleaning, that's good. Well done, Raytar. You can go back to what you were doing. There we go, Drakey's taking the next goat in. Then we've got a breeding pair of goats. We need to tame this other boar, but we don't have enough food to spare. Ah, good point. Everybody's walking through the kitchen at the moment every time they go to the freezer. Yep. Very, very valid point. So if we did that, added a door, and we probably want another lamp in there, don't we? Because it's, mind you, this room at the moment isn't the end of the world. I love that their big muffalos just barge into the base. They're like, "Hey, how you doing?" Oh, look, and did they crap on the floor, or is that some vomit? Oh no, the dog vomited. So the dog, the dog is busy puking onto our meals. This is bad times. I see, the dog is eating the meal, and the dog has food poisoning. Yeah, so I did consider a nutrient paste start, because I only had 3 cooking skill, and I didn't really want to do a nutrient paste start, and Trainar was really against it, so we decided that we would risk cooking. But this is just what happens when you do that. Where's Jackie? Jackie's going to construct before she does anything else, so let's draft and undraft Jackie, and then presumably, yeah, she's going to come back and build this wall. And I wanted to put another light in there. Furniture. Yeah, I know, 3 is awful, and we sort of said that from the outset, was we were going to cook with a 3. Not only is Raytar a 3 in cooking, but Raytar has no interest in cooking, so they've gained no experience doing it, which is why I'm very keen to get Kamaro up and running. But yeah, we're going to end up with pretty bad sickness. The dog is currently vomiting all over the inside of the freezer. This, I think, might be the end of the colony, is just not aggressors, not combat, not horrible space insects, but consistent food poisoning. Jackie is quite obviously moving very slowly, because she now has major food poisoning. Drakey's recovering though. And to be fair, we've managed to go this far without, which is quite impressive. Raytar, clean this room, please. Although, getting Raytar to clean the room, because Raytar now has severe food poisoning as well, is probably a waste of time, because they're going to throw up while they're doing it. The dog is now eating even more meals. Is the dog just going to eat all the meals? They're just going to eat the food, throw up, eat more food, throw up. I tell you what we're going to do. Once Raytar has finished eating this meal, we might trade for... I can't remember if they had any simple rations. We might just have to trade for some food. I think they had pemmican. Exactly, we've just got to live with this until somebody skills up or we find ourselves a better cook. It's just one of the natures of crash landing on a planet and having to deal with the skills that you've got. It's just a house full of puke. Yeah, I was just wondering that, Mammoth. I think they had some pemmican. They may also have some packaged survival meals. Raytar only got the trade buff on the first trade, but that's fine. We've now got 2 goats and a wild boar, as well as our food poisoned dog. Raytar, go talk to this guy and see if they've got any food, because as it stands, we need to be eating decent food. And we need something to eat, because we're pretty much out of food, and the food we've got is toxic. See, there's no way to tell by clicking on the simple meal whether or not it's going to give you food poisoning, which makes sense. Look at that, Ratar can't even catch the guy to talk to him, he's too ill. Like, come over here, I want to buy your stuff, please. Oh god, we literally can't even trade unless he turns around. And just as he turned around, Ratar started throwing up. Oh, there we go. Ratar cannot talk properly because of poor health. This will affect your trade prices. So we're going to get bad trade prices from Ratar because they're currently covered in their own vomit. Yeah. Oh, okay. So as soon as you've got food poisoning, that stack essentially, when it was made, the roll says, yeah, this whole stack is poisoned. So what have they got? They've got a whole load of pemmican. Lasts a long time without refrigeration, great for travelling. They don't have any packaged survival meals. They have got a load of meat. Which, I mean, we could be throwing good after bad if we just bought a massive amount of meat and then cooked it all up and poisoned ourselves again. Whereas the pemmican is at least edible. Yeah. It has sort of made my morning, Samurai. It's especially after Ratar was all proud of himself yesterday because he was the best trader and he was going to do all the trading because that's the way it should be, and now he's just ballsed it up by being covered in vomit. So we could buy a massive stack of muffalo meat, which at least would let Ratar do some cooking and learn a little bit of cooking skill, but I don't think they're ever going to skill up to 4. Yeah, so Ratar is... So Trainer, who named Ratar, is part of my Wednesday night roleplay group. And... could I please buy some... But yeah, and Trainer plays Ratar, his space trader. And he's very, very good at space trading. But we're playing space pirates. And... though space trading is a good complementary skill, a lot of what a pirate does requires skills beyond trading. So watching him try and catch a deadly cyber skull in a net or setting off a fire extinguisher in his own face has been infinitely fun. Well, I think we're going to make some decisions. I mean, the pemmican's quite cheap, and it will give us, like, if we bought all the pemmican, can't afford all the pemmican. We don't need to buy all of it. In fact, we don't need to buy anything like that. But we could buy... If we bought like 50 pemmican, it's quite bland, but it's cheap. It's already ready to eat, and it will last us a little bit. So it'll get us through this crisis, and we can potentially stop cooking for a little bit until we're all feeling better. So let's trade some pemmican, and then Ratar, you are going to prioritise hauling the pemmican. Please don't throw up on our only good food supply. See, Kamaro is the healthiest amongst us. Other than having a wooden foot, he fully healed from 7 gunshot wounds and is just chilling in his really boring bedroom while everybody else dies. Drakey's fine. Drakey's about to eat a packaged meal and not be fine. Is there something I can do to stop Drakey eating that? Can I tell them? Can we, for example, choose... Well, I'll tell you what, I know what I can do. I can just disallow that meal, because we know that that stack is poisoned. And then I might have to draft and undraft Drakey. They're going to eat our last packaged survival meal. Now, is there a way I can get rid of that and Burn it. Oh yeah. Excuse me. You make a very valid point. Ratar can sell our poisoned meat to these lovely people. While they're here, that's a great way to get rid of it. If Ratar can manage the speed to do anything. In fact, Drakey might be better to do that. Because... oh, yeah, Drakey's incapable of social because they're a psychopath. Okay. And Jackie's also still ill. Major food poisoning. So Jackie's not going to be good. Oh no, the caravan's leaving. Damn it. We failed. Right, well, in that case, Ratar, haul the rest of the pemmican. So much for my relaxed, chill morning. It's been non-stop vomiting action so far. How goes the ambrosia? 26% grown. The ambrosia grows quickly. I could just add them to the dumping stockpile here. And then I tell you what I could do. We could take them off the list for here, so take simple meals out of here, put them in the dumping stockpile only, get it hauled, and then disallow it and switch back, and it'll just sort of rot, won't it? Right. Oh god. This is going to be bad. We've got a mad ibex that's going to attack anyone that sees it. We are not in a fit state to defend the colony. It's quite a long way away. But if it decides to come over here, then we're all going to have to try and shoot it while vomiting. This could be very bad. The first thing I want Ratar to do, though, is to feed Kamaro, because Kamaro is basically starving. So give him some of the pemmican. And that'll cheer him up. Ah! Good idea, so everyone just stays in, and then it just... right, and it just leaves after it's sort of gone to sleep and stopped being mad. Well, that's quite easy, because we've got pemmican in the house, we've got plenty of stuff to be doing. There's wood in there. So we can just... can we click on... yeah, we can click on that door and disallow it, and then nobody can go in. Normally I would quite happily deal with that dough, but it might be at the moment that actually it's a bit of a challenge, because our main combat people, Ratar... Drakey could probably deal with it, because Drakey's healthy, and Drakey's our major hunter. Good shooting skill. Is this the mad one? Yes, it is. You can see it's red when you zoom out. You're not coming in, doe. Off you go. We're just napping. You do what you like. You go mad outside. That's my worry, Mammoth, is the last thing we need is gunshot wounds when our only medic is just going to vomit on the patient whilst trying to address it. Oh. What fun Rimworld is. Oh, interesting. What did Drakey just do with the medicine? Cleaning vomit. Go, Drakey. At least by trapping them indoors, we're forcing them to clean the place up. Let me guess, there's a mod for that though. We should have bought more pemmican. Like, the pemmican was not expensive and we're going through it already. In fact, we've eaten... Oh no, some of it's still outside. We didn't get it all hauled. There's only 6 of it, but it is deteriorating. Yeah, that's right. If they're all within sort of, like, well, adjacent to each other, so you can put them, like, 5 of them all together. But they can shoot each other if you send them both hunting and they go running around. I have learned. Drakey's praying. That was a very bad bout of stomach flu if Drakey's praying. We have absolutely no defences either. We've got no barricades or anything built. Right, how's Jackie doing? Jackie has recovered, which is good. Raytart is recovering from the food poisoning. So we're slowly getting there. This room here, we might put another crafting bench in. We might get a tailoring bench or something. Jackie, do you have any social skills? Yes, you do. You're very good at social. So Jackie... Ah, you are. You're talking to Kamaro. Brilliant. Ah, the doe has gone to sleep. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thank you for popping by. We're going to be chilling doing this for a good few hours more. Just living the Rimworld dream and cleaning up vomit. Enjoy the walk, man. It's a lovely day out. So, Mammoth, when that doe wakes up, will it have calmed down and then just disappear? Or might it wake up still angry? And if so, are we better off mugging it while it's asleep? Because actually, if we could hunt it, we could butcher it, we might have half a decent chance. Ah! Perfect. In fact, if I zoom out, it's blue now, not red. So it has calmed down. Well, in that case... I'm very sorry, Doe, but you made yourself a target. And Drakey should be hunting... We'll take handle down 1. I could have done that by clicking the other way, but still. Kamaro's resistance is coming down a little bit. Jackie, where are you going? Oh, have we not got the components we need for that? Oh no, Jackie's holding steel to the lamp. That's fine then. I was going to say I want the lamp built, because otherwise whoever's doing the cooking is going to get miserable working in the dark. Right, Drakey. Don't shoot Jackie, please. Oh, I was very worried that she was going to shoot Jackie then. Well, the last of the pemmican is hauled. Or the only pemmican we have is hauled. We've got a ton of wood now. We've clear cut great chunks of this. So, we could do some more wood flooring. Let's just double check the pen. Yeah, we're still not consuming as much nutrient as we're growing in the pen at the moment. That's good. We're not going to be sterilising or slaughtering any animals. The goats. I think for goats we can keep, and tell me if I'm getting this wrong, Mammoth, but I think if we say maximum 2 male adult goats and 2 female adult goats, then whenever we are above that, so whenever we get to 3 males or 3 females, the oldest one will be culled. So we keep a healthy population in case one of them gets sick, but we cull them above that amount so that we keep food, and we'll not cull any young ones because we'll let them grow to full maturity. Right, Ratar, you're going to be going back to cooking today, which I hope you do a better job than you did last time. Because last time was a near colony disaster. And Kamaro, you should be very, very happy that you just didn't get fed. Ah. Yes. So we want a maximum of, say, 5. Because then at any one point, so a total maximum, total maximum wants to be more in case we've got a number of young ones. But a maximum of 2 male adults and 2 female adults. Let's say, in that case, no more than 7. I don't think we're going to have that many. I don't know how fast goats breed in virtual worlds. Might set Jackie to haul in a few minutes because she's done some amazing tree cutting, and she's quite good with plants. Jackie Chen, that's amazing. But we've got so much wood now that we could put wooden floors across here. I know we've got, hang on, we have got low. Oh, we've got low food. Ratar's not cooking. Is Drakey still hunting? Yeah, Drakey's still hunting. That one ibex. Oh, you finally got it. Whew. That's good, because we currently have 3 meals and they're disallowed because they are going to poison us. We have got some more gazelles marked to hunt. I don't think we're worried about raising gazelles at this point, but I suppose we don't want to hunt them all, because if we hunt all the gazelles on the map, do any more come back? Not sure. We'll hunt another one. I mean, presumably animals can just wander in, even if we accidentally kill and eat all the ones that are on here now. Alright, Ratar, get cooking. We're in desperate need of food, and you need to cook, and you need to do a better job than you did last time. And Drakey's hunting gazelle. This is better. More of a chill morning. We're all good. We're all good. How's our very first corn plants doing? 56% grown. Yeah, I think we're going to be very pleased when the corn harvest comes in, although it's only a very small patch. But I am tempted, especially given how good Jackie is with plants, and we're not currently constructing stuff, I'm tempted just to drop some rice here for... so if we look at that, that's that area there. Ooh, right. Camero Treaty have arrived. They're going to prepare for a bit and then attack. we got one person, Grey. Grey is stark naked, carrying some jade and a poor steel knife. They're not going to replace our cook, but if we could capture them, they've got semi-decent shooting and melee and some interest in it. They're very jealous, so they're going to have a more impressive bedroom, and they can't doctor people. Right, so they're going to come from that direction, so they'll be coming down here. They're going to prepare a bit before they attack, however... Brilliant, thank you, Mammoth. That is really, really useful to know. Right. I mean, we could start making a bit of a defensible position, but I don't think it's particularly important. Who's doing what? Drakey's off hunting, aren't they? In fact, did you get the gazelle? Oh no, you're still chasing the gazelle. Oh no, that one's healthy. Ugh. Oh, and we're into ads. Out of nowhere. How is that gazelle healthy? It's bleeding everywhere. Right, we're going to have to draft you, I think, because otherwise we're going to get... Yeah, they're coming down now. Okay. Grey is just chilling round here for now. Right, let's see what we can do. I love that Grey is just not bothered. They're being shot at and they're still just sort of preparing for an attack. Oh, and now they've been shot. Ah, tiny, tiny little... Oh no, that's Raytar. Oh no, Grey's been shot in the neck. And the torso. Oh, headshot. Haha, done. Right. So let's allow these. And then Jackie, I want you to make a... Make me some graves. Yeah, we've all seen corpses. Ratar shouldn't care. Oh no, it's Drakey that's the psychopath. That's right, Drakey's our psychopath. So Drakey, prioritise burying Grey. Jackie and Ratar are very upset because they killed somebody and they saw a dead body. Ratar on draft. Drakey, you can deal with the corpse. Yeah, that's fine. Drakey's hunting. Okay. Oh, they're not too bothered by observing a corpse. And they're quite happy with the decent dining room, actually. Right, let's just put our feet up for a minute. Let the boys and girls do what they do best. The raider did drop Jade. I was hauling it, and then I had to drafted Ratar in and out to get them to drop the corpse so Drakey could bury it, and I forgot to pick the Jade up. Oh, Jackie, don't consume raw meat. We're going to make you haul instead. Prioritise hauling the Jade, please. Because Ratar is just about to cook some meals. And then you can eat something that isn't going to give you food poisoning. Hopefully. We'll see. You never quite know. Ah, okay. So we do fence, jade fences, so not that kind of fence. Oh, we haven't hauled. Oh, we have hauled the jade now, haven't we? There we go, jade fence. And we've got how much jade? 5 pieces. So, would you just sort of put it across the middle of the room to beautify the room, or? I suppose we don't want anybody getting in anyone's way, so we could have 2 down here and 2 down here, and then they're not massively in the way. Yeah. Like that. And like that. Oh, Drakey, was your hunt not successful? Oh, Jackie and Ratar have decided to get over their corpse trauma by shagging. Meanwhile, Kamaro's just bouncing around like mad in his crazy room. So we could turn this into another prisoner room if we needed it. In fact, we could move the bed from there into there, and that would give us a slightly better... Hey, that's it, Ratar, you go cook. Because that bed at the moment is just not doing anything. So let us reinstall it up here. Presumably this room is... Yeah, that room is cold because it is near... Or are all the rooms cold at the moment? No, this room is particularly cold because it is near to the fridge. So it's basically a prisoner bed rather than anything else. Because this room as well will be a little bit cooler. Not by much, but a little bit. No wind, but the battery's full, so we are all good. It's probably also worth thinking about building them some more recreation, because at the moment they've got, is that dexterity recreation for the horseshoes? Yeah, dexterity play. We could give them more varied recreation by building them a chess table or something. Or we could turn this into a little games room, but then they'll probably spend time there. Oh, Drakey didn't like that. Whatever that was. So what is the chess table? That's cerebral play. Yeah, we could do that. So we could build them a chess table with a couple of chairs. Oh, those are pretty fences. Let's have a look at this room now. Beauty is neutral, but it has gone up. Not helped by the fact that it's filthy. And Jackie's making the chess table. Excellent. Ah, good call, of course. So I can look at Drakey and... Is it like in this... Ah, here we go. Oh, Drakey loudly insulted Jackie's brother's recreational preferences. Ooh. I dread to think what form that took. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Drakey's holding a gazelle, which is great, because we're currently running very low on food again. As we always are. Once we can get Kamaro working full time on food and nothing else, although we do need Drakey hunting. Let's have a look at our animals. Oh! Yay, our goat is pregnant. Perfect. So our small goat farm has begun. Brilliant. Clean the lab quickly, Drakey, and then you can go back to what you were doing. Because I think once that's clean, it's not too bad. Like, the beauty is neutral. And once the dirt's gone, it's somewhat spacious. So yeah, they're eating in a vaguely nice environment. What is that? I'm watching that dog in case it just nabs off with the ibex and eats it. Raytar, we need food. Get to cooking, please. Now this is a bad bedroom for a colonist because people are going to be going through it all the time, so they're going to get disturbed sleep and it's going to get dirty, but it would be alright for a prison cell. Can people still like recreate in the prison cells? So if there's a prisoner in here, they just come in and ignore them and play chess. Because I quite like that idea. Presumably Drakey's still off hunting gazelle. Yes, she is. Excellent. He is. He is. She is. Let's get this right. Yes, she. Bree Drakey McGee. I did wonder if it's in a prisoner bedroom, if it's just designated as a... Because I know if you put food in a prisoner bedroom, it's automatically designated as prisoner, because when you click on the room, that's a prisoner room, so everything in it belongs to the prisoner. That's a shame. I like the idea that you can play chess with the prisoner to increase their liking of you. Oh, they're worth a lot less now than they were. I wonder if that's either because they've got old, or is it because they are not particularly... Oh, they're malnutrition. Yeah, that's why. Right. Raytar, I want you to feed Kamaro, please. The dog's eating all our damn meat. Is there a way we can stop the dog going in the freezer? I mean, the dog needs to eat, but also... Have we not got enough ibex meat to cook stuff? What does a simple meal take? It requires 0.5 nutrition. And the ibex meat gives 0.0. Alright, you need 10 ibex meat per simple meal, right. For now, we'll live with the fact the dog is just eating all our food. And if it keeps happening, we might train the dog to go into combat. And as much as it will upset Ratar for a little while. Jackie is playing chess with herself. Oh, well done, Drakey. Good shot, good shot. Ooh, a little heal root sprout. The ambrosia's coming on slowly. We need to haul this herbal medicine, actually, don't we? Because that is going to go off. So just for a little bit, let's have somebody on hauling. Jackie's not doing anything major. Oh, Jackie... Oh yeah, Jackie can haul, that's fine. Right. We've got nothing to construct at the moment, and as much as I'd like to be cutting trees down, Jackie can do... Jackie's going to haul all this wood first, though, isn't she? Prioritise... We'll get at least one of the herbal medicines. Prioritise hauling that. I'm assuming I'm going to have to manually prioritise hauling each of these each time. Until we're done. Oh, we've got Starship Chunk over here. Does anyone need any specific skill to deconstruct the Starship Chunk? Did we get any more chunks that came down that I've completely missed? Oh yeah, there's one over here as well. Right, well we'll deconstruct all of those. Ah, that's alright. Yeah, of course, Jackie grabbed all of those at once because she could carry lots of them. Good. Ratar's cooking, Drakey's playing chess, we've got a tiny, tiny bit of food. Sort of feels like things are settling slightly. Now with all of this, we've got a lot of wood, so we could start thinking about making some defensive structures and actually putting a small inefficient kill zone in somewhere. And giving ourselves at least some chance that we can just lock the doors if we've got mad wildlife that isn't going to set things on fire. Drakey's hunting again. Whatever you do, don't shoot the boomalopes, will you? Oh, good. First shot, first hit. Very nice. Oh, wow. 2-shot kill. Drakey is hunting slightly more efficiently. Love it, love it. Oh, God, yes, I was going to do rice. You're absolutely right. let's drop it in there for now. And yeah, I've completely neglected my growing opportunities, and we've got all this lovely lush ground, which I get is less valuable. It's a waste of time for potatoes, and it's less valuable for rice, so we don't need to really worry about that. On that basis, Jackie, you need to stop worrying about hauling and get back to growing stuff, because we've nothing to construct. Oh, I know why no one's feeding Camaro. I put wardening down, didn't I? Because I wanted Raytar cooking as a priority. But Raytar has not been wardening, and that's why Camaro keeps starving. They're stressed because of the malnutrition. Oh, so all these little things that you forget. It's like, why are people not doing... Oh, yeah. But yes, very, very good call on the rice. Jackie, what are you doing? Deconstructing ship chunk. Is that really the highest thing on your schedule? Your grow and plant cutter at 2? Oh, it counts as construction. Yeah. Valid point, actually, because yeah, the wardening really just doesn't take very long at all, does it? It's just go and say hello to them, feed them a meal. And we need Camaro, we need somebody else in the colony. Yeah, you see, in the previous playthrough, I was pretty fed up with how quickly the rice grew and how annoying it was to be continuously harvesting it, but actually I'd give anything for quick growing rice at this point. Nice. I'm going to let you deconstruct both of those just so the stuff is on the map and we've got a few more components. That is a... yeah. Well, yeah, because Jackie's got a 6 and an interest. So, yes. Yeah, good point. Good point. This is great. I feel like I'm starting to get a hang on it. I'm really interested to know what my sort of 3rd or 4th colony is going to look like. Now, Drakey is doing the sewing. What's Drakey's skill in that? Skill of 4 as opposed to a skill of 7. We should really have Jackie doing this, shouldn't we? Mind you, it's a rice crop. We'll get what we get the first time round. It's nice and quick. At least somebody's doing it. I'd forgotten I'd put Drakey on a 2 for growing as well. You can probably go to a 3. That also means we've hunted all relevant wildlife. 2 out of 6 days on our pregnant goat. Yeah, Drakey, I've got a load of respect, but go and hunt some stuff. And then I need you to tame this other boar before this one gets too old and dies. God, it's age 6 already. We've taken too long doing that, but we don't have enough food. Ah, the corn is starting to come through, some of it. 66%. Oh. Ah, right, and Jackie is now coming back to sow the rice. Okay, cool. Ah, brilliant. Right, so Camaro has eaten. Ratar's cooking. Jackie's sewing us some rice. Drakey's off hunting. It's starting to feel, every time I say that, something wild happens, which is great. It's what I love. Oh. I'm definitely going to have to take a 2-minute coffee break though in a minute. It's too much mental juggling for a Sunday morning. I see, so the wild animals can wander across fences slowly. I take it that the wildlife doesn't eat your crops, only your domesticated animals can. You know, if you've not got the pen in the right place. Because otherwise there's nothing really to stop them wandering through any fences. I suppose you could wall them off. And I suppose that's the thing to do, isn't it? Is to build the base so that you're completely walled off from the wildlife. Oh, right, anyone who's watching, who's new, welcome on in. If you're following and you want to name a pawn or name a pet or name one of our animals, then you are welcome. The next pawn up, I'm hoping, will be Camaro and is already named by Mammoth. That's going to be I'm Different. Oh, we've got the Grey Dominators raiding. One dude, Diver. Steel knife, but they have got some clothing. And they're carrying drugs. Although not combat drugs, so that's fine. Relatively good at social, again, good. They're good at combat, which isn't exactly what we want to hear. Oh god, slothful though. And they're incapable of cooking, artistic or caring. I'm not particularly bothered. Wow, they were a crime boss's child. And then a mercenary leader. Not particularly bothered if they don't survive. Right. Let's draft everybody. We really need to start building some defences. These, I'm going to say this a lot, but... Oh, that's right, they've got a knife. I thought for a minute they had a gun. I think it's just because they've got a gangster hat. So I'm assuming they must have some kind of pistol. Right. Get you guys over here. Oof, they're going to get here quicker than I was expecting. Right, we don't want to do that. So, Jackie, take cover behind a tree. Ratar, do the same. Although actually, you go over here because you might get shot. Now, Drakey's miles away. I made Jackie move too far forwards, and I made Jackie move over the fence. Good shot though, Jackie. Right, they're moving slowly, so we'll move back out of here. Hey, perfect. Oh, that could have been worse. Right, I want to undraft all of you. Drakey, I want you to... give me the merc. You prioritise burying the mercenary before everybody gets upset. And then we'll allow all of these. Nothing like getting a psychopath to bury your dead. Ah, there we go, and then Ratar is talking to Camaro. Well, at least they're not starving now. That's it. You talk to them about home. Clean Kamaro's prison cell and then get back to what you were doing. Oh god, we got blood in here as well. I think we'll clean the lab and then you can get back to what you were doing. Because the thing with Kamaro is, Kamaro also has some plant skill but has a burning passion for plants, so we'll have a couple of people who can deal with the plants during the harvest time, which would be ideal. But yeah, once I've finished with today's stream, what I'll do is I'll go onto the Discord and set up all the suggested channels, because I think, Mammoth, your suggestions were great. We definitely need a section for sharing crazy stories from different people's colonies. I should have done some screen grabs of all the vomit everywhere. Jackie going for a walk? Oh, playing horseshoes. Nice. Raytar is butchering. Drakey is hunting. Oh, in fact, Drakey's also bringing back another buck. Excellent. Right, we're starting to get a bit of a stack of leather here, so I think we want to start making some clothing. We could get Jackie to build us a table. We could definitely have an electric tailor's bench if we wanted. We probably want... I don't know if we want another room, or even another building for that. We could squeeze it in here. It would go along this side. And at least this is a relatively nice room for when we're doing the tailoring. So if we had an electric tailoring bench, we're going to need to extend the power conduits a little bit. But I think we pop that there. It's going to take a couple of components, but we've got components. They're just hanging around the map where we broke down those starship chunks. Actually, we need to haul those components, don't we? Because they're going to decay. I don't think we're going to be doing tailoring that long. I'm not worried about a chair just now. We know we never gave Raytar a chair, did we, for standing up? They're quite... they like the slightly impressive dining room. This is good. Drakey's not happy because they're soaking wet and they're working in darkness. But they do have a burning passion for their work, which is great. They love to hunt and kill stuff. Right, we need power, don't we? think we could do with making Kamara a chair. They're really, really uncomfortable. So what we're going to do is we're going to make them a chair. Or if we've got something more comfortable, we can make them for the prison cell. Make them a nice little animal bed. How much is an armchair? Oh god, now that's going to take a whole load of leather. We don't want that. We've got wood knocking around like no one's business. Give them a chair. Ah, bedside table. Does that help the comfort? I could find out, couldn't I? So, if we look at like an end table. 3 definitely ups beauty. Dining chair. Oh yeah, dining chair's got a bit of comfort and some beauty. So I think we'll stick the dining chair in there. Then they've got somewhere to sit because they don't spend any time in bed because they're a short sleeper, which gives us a bit of an issue. Like Kamara's going to get up any minute and then just wander around with nothing to do. I'm all for that, but I want you to prioritise working on the wooden chair, please, Jackie. Let's make Kamara... See if Kamara's gone to sit in the corner but doesn't have a chair to sit on to eat. Because they're standing in the corner, you can't build the chair. Fair enough. That is exactly what I'm doing, Dragon. What do you do with your Sunday? Welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you. You've missed an exciting colony morning. We accidentally gave everybody food poisoning, and we had some traders in town, and we were struggling to trade with them because all our pawns were covered in vomit, and we were just throwing up on ourselves, and the dog was throwing up in the freezer on the food. It was just madness. Don't botch this chair, please, Jackie. Yes, it's been sort of a crazy morning. We've had a couple of raids, nothing too bad. Nobody captured, but we've killed a couple of people and buried them. But we're trying to keep Kamara happy. We're trying to stop everybody get food poisoning. So we've made this little kitchen. Mammoth made the point that obviously if the kitchen's a small room, it's easier to keep clean, and nobody's tracking dirt through it, because when it was this whole room, as they come in here, they're tracking dirt everywhere. And I think what we are going to do is put some walkways out here as well. And because of the amount of time that we move between here and here when we're doing the cooking, because of where the butchering table is, we're going to floor that. And we've got so much wood at the moment. We're just going to put wooden flooring throughout here and probably down here as well. And we need to get stone cutting underway as well so that we can start doing nicer things. We're just working in wood and wood only at the moment. Have we hunted all the wildlife? Yep, we've just got boar taming to do. And in fact, I know, Drakey's harvesting the heel root. Drakey still set high to plant cut? Yes. So we've nothing set to hunt, but we have got a couple of carcasses. Let's put grow back up, and then Drakey hasn't got the best skill, but at least we can get the rest of this rice planted. I've had a couple of moments where I set up a work job in my only other real playthrough to make hats at the clothing station, and I set it so that make it until you have one hat of at least 80% durability, and it just never stopped. Like, I would have 3 hats of like 100% durability in my storage, and they'd just keep making hats, and I couldn't work out how to turn it off. I had to just pause the job all the time. And as far as I could tell, all the rules were in the right place. So there's all sorts of little subtleties around Rimworld that if you overlook something, it just doesn't work the way you expect it's going to. Ah, nice. Jackie's talking to Kamaro as well. He's down to only 9 resistance. We're not quite halfway yet. Hey, 8.2. Good job, Jackie. And we finally got a few meals going with Raytar, although we want to be careful because he poisoned everybody last time, so... I want to start making some leather dusters for people. Give us some more temperature range defensibility as well as some actual combat defense. How much leather do we need? Oh, it's not connected to power yet. Oh, that's interesting. Oh no, it is connected to the power. That's fine, that's fine. So, if we click Make Duster, and then look at the details, it needs 80 fabric or leather. We've got a number of bits of leather. And I can choose what to make it with, because some are better than others. I find this so detailed and so brilliant. I need to look at what we've got in terms of crafting skills. 2, a 4, and a 0. So Drakey's our best chance of crafting. So what I did last time was make dusters until you have one with at least 80% hit points. Yeah, I mean the battery could go up, but if it does, we're gonna have to do some emergency repairs. But it is roofed over, which does protect it from the rain. There's no way it isn't going to go zap at some point. The batteries always do. But until I can build its own little stone room to put all the batteries in and keep them safe, I'm just leaving it where it is. So we've at least got consistent power. But yeah, so if I set this up to say make dusters until you have one that's got 80% hit points of any quality, and then set it going, we should make dusters, take them to storage, and then at some point somebody will choose to put them on, and then at that point someone will go and make another one. So we'll do that. Now I did this with hats previously, and everybody was wearing a hat, and there were 3 hats in storage, and they just kept making them. I had to suspend it all the time. I ended up trading a load of hats. Became some kind of haberdasher. This is quite nice now. We're not treading as much dirt through the house every time we sort out butchering and meat. What is that meat there? Can I not look at that? Oh, venison. 20 unrefrigerated venison. You know, we want to be hauling that as a priority. We also want to go and make sure we priority hold those components as well, that I think are still up here somewhere. We can't sort of choose them as a whole in priority, can we? We have to manually make somebody go get them, because I don't want those deteriorating, because components are great. So who's doing what? Ratar's cooking, which is important. Ah, we're milking the goats. Oh, they broke our fence. The guy broke our fence. Ha 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 ha. I was like, why are the goats all the way over here? That explains that. No, I want a fence, and I want a wooden one, thank you. Right. Do me a wooden fence there, please. We've lost all our animals, so we're going to put you back in animal handling 2 to get them back into the pen once we get them back. Jackie, I'd like you to prioritise working on this fence. We may not have to re-rope the boar because she's wandered back in. We should really be... This might be that I set a lot of people to hold priority for a few minutes just so we can start grabbing some of this stuff. Oh look, Drakey's crafting. We're making dusters. We've not got a great skill. We may end up wasting quite a lot of leather here, but... Animal disease, flu. One of your animals has got sick from flu. Oh no, it's the dog. Where is he? Right. Oh, it has to be animal handling to heal the dog. Oh no, you can only train them. How do we make sure the dog gets relevant medicine? Ah, there we go. Tend to Wildwood. Did you... Oh, you already built the fence, Jackie. Well done. Quite a lot of work left on that leather duster. I'd quite like you to go and re-rope all our animals which have wandered off. And then we need someone to hold the milk as well. Hold that milk, please. Oh, you make such an obvious point, Mammoth. That is ridiculously obvious. And that makes less dirt and mess. All we've got to do is clean up the blood every now and again. It's not the end of the world. Right, once Jackie's hauled that, she can move this table. Yeah, because then the animals stay here, we butcher them here, and other than moving the leather back out, the cooking process is way simpler. Planning is everything. I'm vaguely terrified as to how my later bases are going to evolve, because you really need to be planning a lot of this stuff out beforehand, or demolishing things and rebuilding to make them more efficient. This sort of do things as you need to is not necessarily ideal. Now this, I want to expand the zone. There we go. So that's the same zone, same rules. Oh look, Ratar's cooking with milk. And all our animals are back in the pen, and Prego Goat is halfway. Our little goat breeding empire has begun. So we bought, Dragon, we had a trader come in and we bought a male and a female goat from them and stuck them in our pen along with the boar, who we really need to get a partner for soon because she's getting quite old. And we're going to need to expand this pen as well because they're going to run out of nutrients quite soon, especially when the little goat is born. But how much food have we got now? We've now got some food. So I think when Drakey's finished that, handling's pretty high, so Drakey should, if that, yeah, that boar is still there. Drakey should go and try and tame that boar. Have we had any more breakthroughs with Camaro? He's down to 8.2 resistance, so no, not yet. Is he any happier though? Comfort's still pretty low. Oh no, uncomfortable's... Oh, right, as soon as he sleeps, of course, comfort goes back up. Nice! Are you not worried that something bad will happen having a boomalope in your pen? Oh nice, colonists that go crazy might use the door anyway. Brilliant. Right, we'll let everybody sleep through the evening, and then I'm going to take a 2-minute break to make a coffee. We're going to take a breath, because this very chill Sunday morning stream has got quite intense and vomit flavoured. Oh, thank you, Mammoth. Like I say, I'm going to sort out the Discord channels for Rimworld as soon as I finish the stream, so that we've got a better breakdown of sort of gameplay versus fun stories versus experience and so on. Anyone who's watching at the moment and is either an experienced Rimworld player or is new to the game, like I am, obviously, and you want to learn about it, or you want to share your experiences and help new players learn, we've got a whole Rimworld section on the Discord where Mammoth is helping those of us who are new, like myself and Dragon, learn the game. Do feel free to hop on the Discord and join us. We've got sections for a number of the games we play. Star Sector, which is our Monday night game. The plan is, so originally I've been streaming Monday nights and Friday nights UK time, and we've been playing a bit of Battle Brothers, a bit of Star Sector, a bit of this and that. Excuse me, try not to cough on you. Yeah, I'm erming a lot this morning. You can tell it's a Sunday stream. My head is just not engaged. But yeah, so we do Mondays and Friday nights. But I did a Saturday morning stream yesterday, which was my first ever Rimworld stream. And it was just perfect Saturday morning relaxation fodder. So the new schedule that we're going to try and stick to most weeks when I'm around and available is we'll be doing Star Sector on a Monday night. We'll be doing chill Rimworld streams on Saturdays and Sunday mornings. And then Friday night is going to be random game night. Because there's so many different games that we've already played on stream or that we want to play on stream. And I think Friday's the perfect opportunity for that. Everyone's off work. We'll try new games. We'll play old favourites. You know, we've got Battle Brothers in the mix. We've got all sorts of stuff. I did pick up Death Road to Canada, Dragon. Which I thought we could do this Friday. It's mad. I've only played about 5 minutes. It wasn't what I was expecting at all. So in the mix for Friday night, and we might even split the Friday night stream. We might do a couple of hours of one game, a couple of hours of another. We've got Death Road to Canada. We can always do some Battle Brothers, which we've enjoyed in the past. I'm also quite keen to try Soul Shard and Quasimorph, which are quite interesting ones to do on stream. Again, lots of opportunity for horrific deaths, which we tend to like. So if you enjoy random crappy roleplay voices and silly bad play decisions and learning by making mistakes, then do feel free to hang around and stick, because we're going to be Rimworld and Star Sector will be our regular games, and we're going to be trying out new and favorited games every Friday night, because there's just too much to play, and so much of it can be fun on stream with an interested audience. I think we need to mark some more stuff for hunting, don't we? Because we do. We've got nothing marked to hunt. I've not much interest in donkeys, and the does and the bucks can go. Handling's handling. Then we've got hunt. You're growing as a sort of secondary resort. We've got quite a lot of 2 priorities on people, which normally I like to just have 1 or 2 things on a 2, everything else on a 3. I've gone a bit harder with the priorities on this. Not that it really matters. And for some reason I paused it. I'm not quite sure why. Right. I'm going to take 2 minutes. I'm not going to put you on a be right back screen. I'm going to chuck you on the intermission screen, so you'll still be able to see the game. I'm not going to leave it running, because inevitably somebody will get some terrible disease. Oh look, Drakey's wearing a duster. Yay! Drakey has made a duster and is wearing a duster. That's brilliant. We're crafting our own clothing now. So we're going to leave it as is, but you will be able to see my empty chair, just, you know, in case you're really lamenting the fact that I'm not here for 2 minutes, but you'll know when I've come back. And our prisoner resistance is down to 6.5. Maybe we get another pawn today. Maybe we can get it done. I will be back in 2 minutes with a coffee. I will see you guys then. Let me just switch us over to our neat little intermission window. Now, technically, if I put stuff in chat, it should now show up on this window. It's not showing old chat messages. But if I do that, ta-da! Look at that. We've got ourselves a funky little intermission window. So people can still be chatting, chat will still be scrolling. We can see the game. You can see me as soon as I get back. I'll be back in 2 minutes with a much needed coffee. See you guys in a sec. And just like that, we're back. It's magic. And we're back in the middle of an ad break. Couldn't have timed it better. Seamless. Utterly seamless. Makes me think I need some kind of exciting Stream Deck type thing, which is totally unnecessary. Perfect. Right, let's leave this running. This is the other thing. Hopefully nothing too exciting happens during the adverts. Ooh, drug burning. Drugs can be useful but can lead to harmful addictions. If you want to avoid drugs in your colony, you have the option of burning them at a campfire. That's useful because we've got Wake Up here. We now need, I think, we need to be looking at our drug policies. Because we might try and grow a little bit of smoke leaf soon as well. I think our colonists deserve to be able to chill with a little spliff. So at the moment, everybody is on a social drug policy, which is beer and smoke leaf we don't have to worry about. Now ambrosia, we've got some growing. So your safe dose interval for ambrosia is every 1.6 days. So as long as we've got a 2-day interval, or a 3-day interval for ambrosia, we're all good. Welcome back, those of you that were stuck with ads. I apologise for the ads, but at least I was making a coffee for most of it, and I now have coffee. And we're playing around with our drug policy, because we have got some Wake Up that we looted off that raider that we killed. So now is a good time to review the drug policy. So ambrosia is something we need to think about, because we have some growing up north that we are going to end up harvesting. So there's a lot of information in here, but for me the safe dose for adults, and you can correct me in chat if I'm not looking at all the details, every 1.6 days they can take ambrosia without getting addicted. And there's no chance of a random OD. So if I set them to like once every 3 days for ambrosia, they could, they shouldn't, unless they've got some kind of chemical fascination, take it more than once every 3 days. We should never get anybody addicted to it, and they can use it socially. The other thing is we could save it to sell. I do quite fancy making a big drugs farm one day. That is a future plan once I know the game a bit better. And it just gives us a 50% chemical consumption bonus. So I think if we would say ambrosia used for addictions, established already fed addictions, we can do we can schedule stuff, can't we? So we can say ambrosia, you can have it every 3 days, only if your mood is below 50% or something. So if your mood is less than half, then every 3 days you can take yourself some ambrosia. And we could do the same with smoke leaf. That's got a 2-day interval. Beer has a 1-day interval, I think. So what we could say is we could say beer every 2 days, smoke leaf every 3 to be on the safe side. Again, 50%. Maybe even lower. I've no idea what a good drug policy is, but I just like playing with the numbers and seeing what happens. And then, so at the moment, we can use beer and smoke leaf for recreation. We're not allowing ambrosia for recreation at the moment. It gives us a 50% chemical consumption bonus, which is nowhere near as good actually as smoke leaf or beer. So let's have a look at some of these other stats. High gain per dose, the intensity of the high, 50%, and it drops off at 75% per day. Lasts for 0.7 days. and you gain a tolerance to it each time you take a dose. And then your tolerance drops off. So that essentially gives you your safe dose interval, I think. If you get addicted, all these other things happen. We shouldn't be getting addicted with that social policy. Is ambrosia defaulted to not on for recreation because it's more valuable than beer and smoke leaf, and therefore you might want to save your ambrosia and sell it? Or is there another reason that you wouldn't want people taking ambrosia socially? Because ambrosia doesn't have any effects other than being a chemical drug and potentially causing addiction. It doesn't have any actual effects, so it's probably quite a good one to be using. Whereas smoke leaf, your consciousness is down, your move rate's down, you get oh god yes, a food becomes more of an issue. You don't feel as much pain, but essentially if everybody's stoned and we get a raid, we're not going to be as effective at fighting that raid off. Yeah, I think given that we've got some ambrosia up north, we're just going to enable that. I've put it on, it's like a 1.6 day interval. I've put it on every 3 days if their mood's less than 50%. That's their new social drug policy. What I didn't look at was on a social drug policy, all the rest of these are not to be used recreationally and they're not scheduled. These, obviously we scheduled these 3, but they can be used to feed an already established addiction, which is fine. So we've got some wake up. On our social drug policy, nobody should use it unless they're having a mental break. Yeah, that's it. Your consciousness goes way down on smoke leaf. However, we may end up having a stoner colony at some point for fun anyway, and we'll deal with the consequences in the same way that we decided not to do nutrient paste, and we dealt with the consequences of everybody vomiting everywhere for most of this morning. Right, let's take stock. We've floored a little bit of this, so we've got slightly less dirt, but less stuff's being tracked anyway because sensibly Mammoth suggested we move the butchering table into the freezer. And once people are all wearing dusters, that will also be far more useful. Jackie, Drakey's doing some hunting. Jackie's hauling stuff. And actually, Jackie hauling is not a bad idea because there's nothing to construct or grow. Plant cut's pretty high. I might put her haul on a high priority as well because it's the last thing she's going to come to. She'll haul as a last thing before mining or cleaning or doing any cooking or hunting, which is fine. So she can be busy hauling stuff until we need her to make something. But we could do with a stone cutting table. And it might be worthwhile for me to spend a bit of time hauling some chunks and then building a stone cutting table room over here, and we can start making some stone. So haul those and haul those, and we could mine into here because there's no ancient danger or anything there. In fact, what have we got up here? We've got compacted steel up here. So we could do with designating some stuff to mine. Now, if I remember rightly, we need to look at roofs, because if you mine under a roof, it can collapse. Is that right? Oh, really? So are you saying we just burn the wake up? We'll come back to the roof issue, because we can make a campfire and just burn the wake up, can't we? That's what the game told me. Okay, so basically just wait until we get passing traders and then sell. So for now, if we just don't allow it, and then when we get the next passing traders, we flog it. Cool. So in terms of mining, who have we got mining? The only mining is Jackie, because she's got a skill of 2, so we just don't really want to be mining a lot of stuff out right now, do we? We could do with mining, mind you, we could mine through here and put a door in so that we can get more easily to some of these chunks in the steel and stuff that's just sitting out here. But what I want to do, we're going to make a stonecutter's table. I think we're going to stick it. So we could almost have the stonecutter's table here. Mind you, the point is we don't need to roof any of this at the moment. If we put stonecutter's table there with a chair, a little wall around it, just to keep it walled in. It's not going to have any power, so it's going to be dark work. And then we can drop the manufactured stone in this dumping pile because the stone blocks won't decay. Then we're going to start having stone, which is great. I mean, we could put... The other option is that we could just put the stonecutter's bench in the dumping stockpile and just expand the dumping stockpile and just make it take a chunk more space. And then we build that, and for the dumping stockpile we have... Oh no, we've got food poisoning again. Oh, and we've given it to the prisoner as well. So Camaro is food poisoned. So we're about to have a bad time with Camaro making a lot of mess in his cell, and we're getting close to knocking him down on resistance as well. This is bad. I assume Jackie's hauling... Oh no, Jackie's sleeping. Where's Drakey? Oh, Drakey's feeding the dog. Do you really need to feed the dog? It seems to eat everything in our freezer all on its own. Oh, they did not like the fact that Drakey just came barging into the bedroom to feed the dog in the middle of the night. Right, Drakey is incapable of social, but she can go and clean Camaro's room. And of course she's feeding the dog because the dog was ill. The dog got flu, didn't it? So she's healing the dog. I think we'll worry about that less. That was an attempt to train, but... Really? Oh man, I need boomalopes. I did not know that. That's amazing. I want to milk some boomalopes. Drakey apparently knows no sleep. It's time to hunt again. Oh, Drakey's tapping ass. Right, we want to take Jackie off her... Actually, the priority hall should be fine. She should still be constructing. Yes, she is. And then I was just checking, wasn't I, that the stone blocks, yes, when we cut stone blocks, they will all go in here. And I think we'll make that preferred. But it's only going to be for stone blocks and chunks. Stone blocks, rotten stuff, steel, uranium, chunks and corpses. We don't really need corpses in there either, do we? Let's just have chunks. We'll have that as our little stone place. And then we can set up some bills and cut hundreds and hundreds of blocks of stuff. I mean, I kind of figured that much, but that's half the fun. If your base is going fine and nothing's going wrong, drag a boomalope into the house and then play a game of shoot the boomalope. All your hard work undone in 10 minutes. Now Raytar's cooking again. The problem is we don't know which of these stacks is the poisoned meat. We're not too bad for food, but a stack of 4 somewhere is contaminated. It's the one we fed to Camaro. And I think we're now contaminating all the stacks by stacking it all together. Oh, Kamaro's got major food poisoning. Raytar, you might be about to get puked on. Oof. Resistance is down to 5.7. Would have been better if they weren't in such a low mood. Uh-oh. Lightning strikes. Right. In the rain, will that just burn itself out? Because at the moment, that's all it is. We could absolutely firefight if we needed to. If it looks like it's going to spread. But obviously if anything else catches fire, we're going to have to be a little bit careful. I mean, everyone is set to priority 1 for firefighting, but at the moment Raytar's butchering and everyone else is asleep, so I may have to draft and undraft Raytar if that wants to spread. Ah, Jackie's up. Jackie should go firefight. No? What's Jackie doing? Jackie's building the table. Oh, that doesn't count as home zone anymore, does it? Because we chose not to expand the home zone. This is what you were talking about, Mammoth. If we look at our zones... How do I see my home zone at a glance? Okay, we've got more fires here. I mean, it's still raining. I think we're fine. I mean, I think... So, that's on fire. Ah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's look at zones. Architects, orders. We've got planning tool in there. Zones. I did wonder. Yes. So I mean, we could just expand it there, and then she'll go and deal with the fire, presumably. Oh yeah, look, now it's panicking that we've got fire. Because finally it's in our home zone. Ah, but yeah, the rain did put it out, so that's fine. I assumed it would if it wasn't big. Down here is not a huge deal. Right, we got a stonecutter's table. So we need to add some bills. What have we got? we've got limestone, marble and granite, is that right? Yeah, marble and granite. Let's make marble blocks until we have, like, I don't know, probably not 1,000. Yeah, like 1,000. Because it's not going to be the highest priority, is it? But then, whenever we've got stuff available, and it's only when stuff's been hauled to here that we're going to do it, I think. And then essentially we're just making marble blocks and granite blocks forever. Granite's harder than marble, but marble's more attractive, if I'm not wrong. But then if you do that, oh yeah, that takes one off. But that takes hundreds off. Oh well. So we've got 1,000 granite blocks. I mean, also we can just manually do that, can't we? So we could say anyone can make them. Make 1,000 marble and 1,000 granite. And then I suppose we could pause some halfway through, because we're just going to make marble for now. Are we better off making granite first, because we can then make better defences out of it, because it's harder? So granite is not beautiful at all, but it's got 300 hit points, whereas marble also has 300 hit points and is not beautiful. Those are the chunks though. The chunks are not beautiful. Right, that's not the actual block. I see. Yeah, we'll make some granite and then we'll make some marble. So we've got some bills added to that. So now we need to look at who can craft. And at the moment, Drakey's crafting after everything else. We can definitely botch the blocks. But we could also potentially, because Jackie cannot craft, but we could stick Ratar on a low priority craft as well. I think we might put Drakey on a craft too, because it's right at the bottom of everything else, and they are our best crafter. Once they've cut, we probably don't need them cutting and growing stuff quite so much either. Certainly not compared to Jackie. So we could make that 3. So they're handling and hunting, and after that they're crafting. Let's see how it goes. That also puts craft higher priority, which is good, because we need to finish this duster. We need to get a few more dusters on people. Oh look, Kamaro's puked all over his cell. Oh dear. Jackie, what are you doing? You're consuming a simple meal. Clean Kamaro's prison cell instead. Of course. Of course, Mammoth, thank you very much. So if we look at the bill on here, we've got craft of 4 on Drakey. Yeah, so what we can say is, for the duster bill, only allow skill of 4. But for this one, we're allowed anyone anyway, so that's fine. Am I right in thinking it's less critical what your craft skill is for making the blocks, except that presumably you can botch it and waste materials? It's not like you're going to craft superior quality blocks compared to how good a superior quality duster is. Ah, that's worth knowing. Thank you. Yeah, so you can't just grind out 1,000 blocks to level up your crafting skill. Oh, perfect. So yeah, crafting blocks, any old idiot can do it. So what we could do then is we can have Ratar on have him on a 3 craft. He'll research first, but then he'll craft before he hauls and cleans. And hopefully soon we will have a little cleaning boy in the shape of I'm different. If we can get Camaro recruited. Oh, look at that, we've just cleaned his room and he's just busy throwing up over it all over again. Should have just left him to it. Oh, wow. We need to stop feeding him, that's a lot of vomit. Ah, perfect. Yeah. So we'll be slow at making the blocks, but we'll be a bit quicker and better chance of making high quality ones if we do the duster. Oh, got more lightning. Keep an eye out for fires outside our now tiny home zone. Now the problem with this, of course, is if we're working at this station, we're going to be outdoors, unroofed, which is the bad decision we've made, and people could end up sitting here for quite a long time. So as a minimum, let's get them a chair, and then I think maybe we consider walling some of this stockpile in so we can have a roof. Oh, it's miserable out there at the moment. Did Jackie just drop food off for Camaro but not feed him? I mean, presumably he's capable of feeding himself now, so yeah, she's just delivered food to him. And he's choosing to eat it in a pile of puke. And he's thrown up on it while he eats it. Oh dear. Yeah, Camaro's in a pretty bad way. He is recovering from the food poisoning. I think if we can make a load of granite, it might be nice to make some beefy granite walls, even though it will take a while, around some of the... You know, we can wall from here to here and upwards. We can wall across and across. And granite walls are going to be less of an issue for catching fire. It's going to take a long time and a lot of granite. And we've not situated our base particularly well from a defensibility point of view. But it may be beneficial once we've finally got it done in terms of defensibility. We'll find out. We may all get raided and murdered way before then. Finally feel I can breathe easy with 28 simple meals in the freezer, even though some of them are forbidden and poisoned. When we've got a trader in town, can we choose a specific pile to sell? Or do we just not know what we're which of our simple meals we're selling them? At the moment Jackie's hauling because there's no construction and there's no growth or plant cutting marked, which is fine. let's harvest the heal root. Jackie can be doing that. We've got plenty of food now, so shouldn't Drakey be taming the pig as a higher priority than hunting? Ah, okay, cool. No, there may be a mod for that. Where is Drakey? Feeding donkey meat to Wildwood. Oh, okay. No, I don't want you doing that. Leave the dog. The dog's fine. What I want you doing is... Oh, you can't tame that boar because you've interacted with it too recently. Try and tame a different wild boar then. No, that's still don't want you doing that. I want you doing... Oh, we've not got enough food to tame the wild boar. Oh, they're not going to eat simple meals, obviously. And we need meat. Or, once we've grown some rice, we can start feeding them rice. Oh, the pen is not enclosed because it caught fire. Because it's outside our home zone. Right, Jackie. Extinguish that fire, please. While you're doing it, luckily it's only broken recently, so if we're quick enough, in fact, I want you to prioritise working on the fence, and I want Drakey to prioritise fighting the fire. Because that fire, of course, the rain has stopped now, so the fire is raging. Oh dear, we botched construction. That's not good. That's not good. Go away, piggy. Don't escape. I'll have to lead you back and everything. You see, the rice is 56% grown. The rice is probably going to be done before these first few corn plants we planted. Which is great, because we'll harvest like mad. Look at Camaro's room. It's an absolute mess. Ooh, okay. Well, I know for a fact it's not currently in our home zone, because we turned that off so that we weren't cleaning it, but... we're not doing a lot of cleaning now because there's a lot of other work to do, so that's fine. Automatically expand. Ah, automatically rebuild destroyed structures in home zone. Perfect. Thank you, Mammoth. That kind of automation is what I need, and then Drakey's going to have to lead this goat back that escaped during the Great Fire debacle. Ah, nice. Camaro is healed. They are no longer sick. So on that basis, Drakey clean their room so they wake up to a nice clean room. And we'll try again tomorrow. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you could. Yes, so you could literally just do the fence as a home zone. I'm going to leave the pen just in case, because if it burns all the grass in here, like it has on here, we're going to run out of nutrients. Because we're only 1.2 out of 2.1, but we might end up burning all the grass, and then the animals will starve until we expand the pen. What I do want to have a look at is... Hey! our goat is nearly due. So our little goat empire should be expanding relatively soon. Time for a quick evening and a coffee. Man, we're doing our very best for that dog. It's only minor flu, but the dog is definitely struggling. Right, Camaro is at 5. So if we can feed Camaro and have a chat with them, I don't think we're too far away. Their value's gone back up now they've not got food poisoning, but I don't think we're too far away from maybe recruiting them. I really enjoy Rimworld because it is a mix of, hey, we're down to 3.7 resistance, we're getting there. It's a mix of very, very chill, sort of relaxed, watching your pawns, enjoying the crazy things they do and the random stuff that happens, and utter carnage. I'm sort of already looking forward to my first Randy Random game. I will regret those words the moment we start streaming it, but we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Let's save the game, just in case. It's auto-saving at regular intervals, and I'm not particularly fussed, but also, I think if the colony collapsed and caught fire and died right now, I wouldn't be tempted to reload. I think I'd be tempted to start again and see if we could do a bit better from the lessons we'd learned. I think early building priority is something I need to practice a little bit, because I sort of almost want to build the whole template initial colony straight away. And what you need to do is just build a few rooms and then expand and then change things, and I don't know. I'm not looking to do a train art and min-max and optimize everything. I like each colony to be sort of different and thematic. But I can imagine you get into particular habits of always doing things the same way. And then the big difference in the game comes from the randomness. Or I suppose you could be going for different objectives as well. I do think at some point we're going to have a big dope growing colony and try and trade drugs all over the world, possibly with slave labour. What's Jackie doing this fine morning? Oh yeah, of course we didn't fix the final bit of fence. She botched it behind the... Oh, it's this one, is it? I thought it was the one behind the tree that she'd botched. Oh, I see. No, it was constructed, but it had lost hit points. But now that it's in the zone... Hey, look! A little baby goat popped out. Yay! We've got a male baby goat. Amazing. Our goat empire is beginning. In about 3 years' time, when those same traders visit us again that we bought the 2 goats from, we're going to sell them 6 goats back at great profit. And all it will have cost us is a big pile of grass. This is my slow route to profit. Jackie's chatting to Camaro. The sooner we can get Kamara on board, the sooner we can get back to researching, which will be amazing. And then we are going to grow giant fields of Devil Strand. Finally we can afford to feed the colony, although we're going to have to go hunting again pretty soon. And I suspect, yeah, the wildlife is getting a bit thin on the ground. Might have to eat some guinea pigs or some tortoises. Although we've still got a couple of does marked for hunting actually, so that should be fine. And by that time, our rice crop will hopefully have grown in. So we're getting there. And the corn is starting to come through. Stability will be achieved. It will definitely happen. If you're new here, welcome on in. If you're following in chat and you want to name a pawn, or you want to name a pet, or you want to name our new baby goat, then all followers can name stuff in any of the games we play. We've got only one potential new pawn at the moment, which is Kamaro, who is currently 2.9 resistance. They're getting very close. They are already named. Mammoth has claimed them. They will be I'm Different. And if you're looking for interesting Rimworld chat, then do feel free to join the Discord, because I will be setting up the new Rimworld channels after the stream this afternoon. So if you're an experienced Rimworld player, we would love to have you there, because as you can tell, this is my first playthrough and we have other people in chat who are just starting the game. So all advice is welcome. If you're a new Rimworld player, it's a great place to come and learn. Mammoth is in the chat, and Mammoth has been giving me some phenomenal advice since I started yesterday to help me get to understand the game better. And we've got other games we talk about in there as well, Star Sector and a number of other things that we play. Drakey's on the hunt again. A guinea pig, yes it is. Right, so Drakey's hunting, Jackie's harvesting heel root, Ratar is finally researching because we've got nothing to cook and we have some meals. Everything's looking good. Let's just speed ourselves up a little bit. I almost never play games like this on faster than sort of slowest speed. I like to just chill and watch them do what they do, but I'm interested to know what happens next. Drakey's quite social for a psychopath. They always seem to stop and say hello to people. Yeah, rice plants are 2/3 of the way there. Ooh, go on Jackie. Feed Kamara. I was hoping you'd chat to Kamara as well. We need to get that last bit of resistance down and we can gain our first ever new colonist. The only person not to have crashed from the Nautilus on this planet in its intrepid prisoner transfer. Right, Jackie's back to hauling. I think what we might do is just set Jackie to clean a little bit. Oh, she's going to relax socially instead, but the inside of the house is filthy. Now what we could do is, we've got a decent amount of wood, and there's a load of wood up here, although it'll be decaying, won't it? Or the ambrosia's nearly grown. The wood is deteriorating and wants hauling. But we have some wood. We could, up here, build a bigger room with much nicer bedrooms in it. And we could almost have prisoner barracks down here then and make everybody a much nicer room. Because if we look at people's mood, awful bedroom is still the one big negative for most people on a consistent basis. It's not hurting us too badly, but it's hurting us. So we could start planning much bigger room with... We're going to want at least 4 bedrooms if we can get Kamaro. Well, no, 3 bedrooms if we can get Kamaro, because double room for Raytar and Jackie. So we could get 4 nice bedrooms in there in the hopes that we recruit somebody else. And then we could convert all these into little prisoner bedrooms that we just monitor people in and feed them through. And this could be more of a workhouse then, and we could live up here. And I quite like that as an idea. So, thank you very much for the cheap viewers. We could have another little path from here to here. Probably too wide, I think. So if we were to do this, I'm just going to play around with this for now. And then we're going to forbid them all. Don't do that. So if we did that, that's not going to split into very nice rooms, is it? For that size. How tall is it? It's about the right height. We could make it wider. I've only made it that wide because of the... So if we did wooden walls from there to there, that's a 13 by 13 by... That's by 12, right? So we'd want to do that. And then we could split that quite neatly into some posh bedrooms. So we'd have a door here, a door here, one here, one say here. I'm just playing around with ideas now. So those are all equally sized. They're not much bigger than these actually, are they, if we do it like that? So maybe we want to get a bit bolder. Maybe instead... That might be too big for a bedroom. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to play around with bedroom ideas as we go. I don't know why I'm doing it now particularly. But I do like the idea that we have maybe 2 big bedrooms on this side and 2 big bedrooms on this side. And then everyone comes from there and there into here to eat from the food in the freezer. That could work quite well. So what are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 3. So yeah, it's too small. It's pretty neutral and it's dirty and it's obviously impoverished. We'd want to build them out of stone, I think, so they're a little bit nicer anyway. So maybe we do that after we've got some stone blocks on the go. But that could be a good way to do stuff. Ooh. Cache of treasure. So Kaga, the chief of Trobo Coalition, has informed us of a collection of valuable items worth 330 not far from us, consisting of a legendary recurve bow, but there may be an unknown threat, so we would have to send out an expedition to go find it in the next 2 weeks. So presumably, if we look at the world map, is that marked? Oh, there it is. It's marked on the world map. So we could put together a caravan and send it out. I can never type. I can't even speak this morning. Yesterday I was enthusiastic. Not that I'm not enthusiastic today, but I was all enthusiastic because it was the first ever like Saturday morning chill stream. And today I was looking forward to it even more because I think yesterday was so much fun. So I did just get straight out of bed, make a coffee, and was like, yeah, how are we doing, boys? So I have been waking up live on stream. Thing is, we've no idea what the threat is, and we'd have to get rid of most of our colony for quite a chunk of time to go out and deal with it, to potentially get a legendary recurve bow. But I mean, who doesn't want a legendary bow? That sounds badass. I think we're going to ignore this for now. It's an interesting thing to happen, but I think we've got baby goats to care for. Who needs legendary weapons when we can be caring for baby goats? And the rice harvest is nearly in. Perspective, people. I need to have a look at my work schedule. I don't want to put craft above research for Raytar, but the only people who can craft are Raytar and Drakey. And Drakey has absolutely got their hands full with hunting stuff, handling animals. Although we've nearly finished hunting everything we had to hunt. So is Drakey now going to go and... I think... Yes, Drakey's going to try and tame the wild boar. Now if this works, it's going to be a low chance, but if it works, it would be amazing. What is Drakey's current animal skill? Oh, we're up to an 8. We're up to an 8. Magic, come on, you can do it. No, darn. Drakey's like, stuff it then, if you're not coming home with me, I'm just going to sit here and eat food made from your friends. These limestone urns are quite attractive. They're damaged, but they're quite attractive. Could we... Ah, we're trying to tame the other one, nice. Could we just reinstall these limestone urns in some of our rooms to make them prettier, and then repair them once they're in? I hadn't even really looked at the other stuff on the map. We also need someone who can mine, because we have no mining skill, and there's resources all over the map we should be mining. I've got too many things to think about. Right, we failed to tame the other boar. That's just a load of food chucked away. Let's set a couple of things to hunt, because I don't think we've got an enormous amount of meat left. Yeah, we've got 11 meat and 30 meals, so unfortunately, Drakey, you need to be hunting again. Let's take a gazelle and try some tortoise meat, couldn't we? Actually, we can look at them, can't we? 31 meat from a raccoon. What do you get from a tortoise? 70. Alright, well in that case, we'll hunt tortoises. Why is there a red line through that tortoise? It's unconscious. Oh, it's asleep, that's all. I thought it had been battered by something else. Well, that's actually the only male tortoise at the moment, so we'll take a couple of these. How far have we got with Camaro? Still 2.9. So hopefully a new day will get us pretty close. Camaro is not happy to eat without a table. They're still sweaty and hot and naked. So, you know, what can you do? They're not quite at a break point, but their mood is not brilliant at all. How's our ambrosia coming on? Oof, we're getting there, we're getting there. At least we can harvest a whole load of ambrosia soon, and then people can start getting high and generally enjoying life. And Camaro should cheer up once they're allowed out of their room and can eat at tables and things. Right, come on, Raytar. Persuade Camaro. You've got good social skills. Yeah, you've got a social of 8. You can do this. Oh, resistance is down to 1.6. So maybe if Jackie has a chat with him later as well. I don't know if he can be talked to twice in a day. But he's coming round to the idea that we just let him out on free roam and he can join the colony. He's an artist. We've got marble chunks he can be building stuff with. He'll be thrilled to be part of our colony. Surely. I can't wait to get Camaro cooking if we can get him recruited, because at least he'll be levelling up, which nobody else is. Right, we have ads incoming in about 30 seconds, so if you get the ads, I apologise, we'll be right back. If anything really exciting happens during the ads, like a raid, I will hold fire on doing anything with it until the ads have finished. But I know quite a lot of people don't see them anyway. See, Raytar and Jackie are pretty content. They've got each other. Drakey... Oh, Drakey ate without a table. They're sleeping in the heat because it's too hot, which they don't like, and the place is not good looking. So we do need to beautify this place up a little bit. Yay! Well, they've apparently not started yet. Twitch gave me a thing that said ads incoming in 30 seconds. Then there's nothing, and you get nothing for like a minute and a half, and then it just goes, you're in the middle of ads. You won't get any ads though, Dragon, because you're my absolute #1 hero. You are one of the lucky few. The subscribers who are always my favourites. Oh, Jackie, don't clean the pen. Nobody cares about the animals. Have you really got nothing else you could be doing? There are the ads. I thought we had... Oh yeah, because Jackie's not capable of craft in any way, shape or form. But she could be plant cutting or growing. So, have we really got nothing marked for plant cut? Tell you what then. Chop wood. If you're going to keep yourself busy, Jackie, at least you seem to have cleaned the house, which I appreciate. That was much needed. But other than that, you can be chopping down these trees if you're bored. We've also got some herbal medicine out here that is pretty much rotted away, unfortunately, because we didn't haul it in time, and some of this wood is the same. Oh, Drakey's off hunting again. The hunting's good though. Not only is Drakey good at hunting, but if Drakey does hunting all day, Drakey gets really happy. They get like an extra 14 mood for doing something they're passionate about. So I'm happy with that. That is pretty good. So Drakey's hunting. Raytar's hauling meals. And presumably cooking some more. No, Raytar's finally researching. Okay, and Jackie's attempting to recruit Camaro. Come on, we can do this. Oh, he's down to 0.7. Come on, Camaro tomorrow. Got to be doable. He's got almost no resistance. He doesn't like being hot, he doesn't like being naked, but he can put clothes on once he's out of here and done. There's some trousers at least for him. And he can finally start eating with a table. What are his other... So he's a quick sleeper. I don't want to stick him in this bedroom. We'll stop this being a prisoner cell once Camaro has hopefully joined us. I need to work out what I'm going to do with all my Devil Strand. Because in essence I want to make all of this into a massive Devil Strand farm. Although I need to look at how susceptible to... we could probably do deconstructing this as well. I need to see how well Devil Strand is affected by the fertility of the soil. But if Devil Strand does much better in fertile soil, then we'll plant a whole chunk of it here, and then we'll grow massive amounts of Devil Strand. That steel urn is quite pretty. Can we... Oh, we can uninstall it, and then it can be moved, sold, or installed somewhere else. Oh, well, let's do that then. Let's uninstall that. See, I'm asking questions of chat that I can just find out myself by clicking buttons. These are a bit knackered. At least one of them is. But we can get those uninstalled. I don't know if by doing that we're disturbing some ancient graveyard and we're going to conjure up some spirits. We might be. Hey, we've got goat milk. And our goat is pregnant again. The goat empire begins. Yay. Constant goat humping. It's what keeps this game going. Corn's doing alright. We're 96% on the big corn plants, so we are very close to harvesting our first corn, and not too far off the rice either. We're suddenly going to have an absolute glut of raw food in here that we can use for animal taming and a whole range of other things, which is excellent. I think today may be the day we recruit Camaro as well. Ooh, we got Mega Sloth. Mega Sloths can be angry beasts. Oh, Drakey's smacking a tortoise. Oh, poor tortoise. Drakey's getting very good at that. Psychopathic killer. Right, we've got Heel Root out in the rain. I think we might whack. Put that down. We might pop Hauling back up again for Jackie and drop Plant Cut. And then when she's finished doing that tree, we can get her to haul some of this stuff in. And it'll be about right for her to harvest the first bits of corn, the rice, and then hopefully the ambrosia as well, which is about 88%. And then we're going to have drugs. then happiness won't be an issue for anybody. His main grumble at the moment is eating without a table. At least he's being fed. Drakey's pulled back another tortoise for us, and we can stop eating all this meat soon and start living on some rice and some corn. Yeah, I appreciate you hauling the stone chunks, Jackie, but you are going to haul the heal root next. That's alright then, and the herbal medicine. Oh, it's a happy rainy day in, what do we call this, Hope's Landing. Yeah, that happens. I think I'm going to have to keep an eye on that as my baby goat grows up. We're currently consuming less nutrients than it is growing. But as soon as we've got the other boar in there and this second baby goat is born, I'm going to have to expand all the way up here with my pen, because that is going to become a bit of an issue for me as well. I'm going to have to put an extra load of pen up here. I might do that quite soon actually. We've got a ton of wood and Jackie's not doing much. So what we might do in preparation for the next baby goat is really expand this. And we might put another gate in it as well so that we can get in from a couple of places. Because that won't take a lot of wood, and even Jackie can make that in a decent amount of time. Nobody's talked to Kamaro, have they? Nope, still at 0.7. As long as Kamaro's not really upset tomorrow is definitely their recruitment day. I'm working on the basis, if we can get them to 0 resistance, that we will pretty much recruit them. I can be corrected by chat. Liam! Hey buddy, how you doing? You've timed it slightly better this time. We're not about to immediately log off after you log in. Yeah, the low food message has finally gone. Not only that, you know, we've got 35 simple meals, but we are just about to harvest the first half of the corn crop that we got done, the rice crop, and also the ambrosia, at which point we are going to be laughing about the food situation, which is why I am preemptively expanding the pen, because we've got another baby goat on the way, and once we've got rice in here we can really start taming some animals without worrying about chucking half our food supply at them. So yeah, low food warning is off, progress is done, Liam is in the house, everything is going well. Apart from Jackie botching construction on things, but at least it's only a fence. Dog is still eating all our food. I assume that means the dog is feeling better. Oh no, it's still got minor flu, but it has developed immunity. Drakey... Oh, Drakey's hunting gazelle. I was going to say, I thought we hunted all the tortoises. But we're good now. The only thing we need now is we need Camaro to be up and running, cooking, so he can be learning some skill, because we're still stuck on a 3 cooking. After keeping the colony alive for as long as he has, Ratar has still gained essentially no skill because he has no interest in cooking. Right, what I want to do is I want to go architect, I want to cancel those. Can I not? Oh, sorry, deconstruct those. But then, can I not? Oh no, I can't. Right. I thought I could queue those for deconstruction, but then not allow them until the rest of the pen was built. We'll worry about that later. Do not be deconstructing stuff yet, because we're going to have mass animal escapes. Ah, thank you, Liam. That is an excellent idea. And we're going to have a decent sized pen, so we can just absolutely chuck a load of dandelions in there and do that. That's a great idea. Yes, finally. Jackie, you're going to chop down that tree that's in the way, because although I think it might be too immature to make wood for us anyway. Yeah, it is. So we do grow zone. So fill the whole pen with it. Like that. And then that grow zone, and we can connect them together once we're done. And just put dandelions in. And dandelions grow in no time. And we get outdoor beauty from them as well. Nice. Awesome. Well, that pen should then feed our growing flock for a great big chunk of time. Right, I think we've reached it, ladies and gentlemen. Let us save the game. Because I think tomorrow is Camaro Recruitment Day. Camara's already up and excited. He's thinking about it. He's like, do I just live here? Oh, we've got a psychic drone. Now this is going to give us an issue. We'll come to why in a minute. Oh, every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Oh, that's not good. That's only Ratar. Presumably that's not Camaro, because he's not a colonist, but he is here. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It's projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier, tuned in to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. But it is a low-level drone. So Ratar... Now Ratar's perfect because he's psychically deaf. So that's absolutely perfect. I was worried because Jackie is psychically hypersensitive. So I thought if it was going to affect Jackie, we were going to be in real trouble. But Ratar is not fussed because he's psychically deaf. The psychic drone is affecting Camaro, so that's bad. Camaro's mood is going to be low, which means recruiting him is going to be much more difficult. And in fact, he may have some kind of break. We're going to have to do some work. Oof. Is he going to try and escape or start setting fires? This could go badly wrong. He's bouncing around his little room. Right, come on Ratar, cheer Camaro up. Use your psychic deafness to show him that the world is fine. %on the rice plants, 99% on the early corn plants, and about 71% on the later ones. Right, Ratar is going to go feed Camaro. Let's see what happens. It'll depend how badly Camaro's psychic mood is affecting him. He's going to go and sulk in the corner and eat. Come on, you want to join us? We're great. Why would you not want to be part of us? We could pretend you were original Nautilus crew. Right, resistance has gone to 0. So, do we now... Are we now able to recruit? Or do we have to get... So we just leave it on recruit. So it's now gone to 0. So presumably next time Jackie speaks to him, she'll try and recruit him. We have to get it to 0 first. Ooh, we've got our Ship to the Stars quest. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. Ah, good old Charlon. I've missed him. He reveals he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. It's in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive and then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get it off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this Rimworld to the stars. So, one way of completing the game will be for us to get over here, which is a trek. That's not us. Where are we? We're down here. So we would have to trek over here and then defend this until we escape the planet. That is definitely not my primary objective right now. I just want to live in my colony. I think we are happy to live on the Rimworld and not try and escape it. And we'll probably all die to some kind of food poisoning long before we look at starships. If you're new in chat, welcome on in. If you are wanting to name a pawn, we do not have any pawns available for naming just yet. We are about to recruit Camaro, I hope, but he is already named by Mammoth. Preemptively. We do have an awful lot of animals. If you were to name a baby goat, we've got a new one and we've got one on the way. You are welcome. And if you want to join us in the Discord, we have started having some very interesting Rimworld chats. This is my first playthrough. It's completely vanilla, no DLC, no mods. I'm just learning the game with the great help of people in chat. So Liam, Mammoth, a number of other people, Trainar, have been helping me out learning my way through my first playthrough of Rimworld. Excellent. Lightning, that's just what we need, is fires. And if you would like... we have uninstalled the limestone urn, so we can now reinstall it at another location. We'll worry about that in a minute. But yeah, if you want to join us, if you're an experienced Rimworld player, do feel free to stop by the Discord and say hello and help some of us noobs with your great experience. If you're new to Rimworld, like I am and some of chat are, then it's a great place to learn from people who've been playing it for a long time. I've learned a huge amount since I started streaming it yesterday as my new chill weekend stream game. And the colony is finally just about surviving. Right, now we can deconstruct all of this. No, oh, no, I want you to deconstruct. Can we not go orders, deconstruct? That, please. Right, well, we'll let Jackie get on with whatever she's doing, that's fine. Drakey's actually crafting. We're finally getting some stone blocks cut. That is going to make Drakey miserable because they're outdoors in an unsightly environment. But we are starting to get some stone blocks cut, which is very nice. So if we can get a great big chunk of granite blocks, we'll start actually looking to defend this base. We've been gambling so far and just hoping we get lucky with not particularly difficult raids. We have no defences built, we've got no kill zone, we've got no barricades, nothing. Jackie is deconstructing the limestone urn. Oh, I chose to deconstruct it by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Oh look, we've got a big fire here as well. What I meant to do was if we click install, we could put the limestone urn into somebody's bedroom. Cheer the place up a bit. Jackie, pause. I want to reinstall that. instead, and then we will recruit you, and there we go. And we had a steel urn as well down here somewhere, didn't we? Or have we already hauled the steel urn? Something happened. Yay! We got Camaro! We've got a minor break risk, which I... Right, Raytar promised loyalty to Camaro and asked him to join. Camaro has accepted and joined Raytar's community. So we've got a break risk on Camaro, which is unsurprising. He's been a prisoner for the longest time. He's been eating without tables. We've got a psychic drone as well, which is affecting him. So this is all bad. We're going to stop this being a prisoner cell, because that means we can then set the owner of that bed to Camaro. What we don't want him to do is go nuts and start burning the place down before we've had a chance to do anything. But he is at least free to go about. And look, he was fed up with being naked, now he's got trousers on. That's got to cheer him up. So, we need to set his work schedule. And his work schedule needs to be... oops. We'll have him on doctoring at 3, because he has got some medical skills, just in case. Maybe on a 4. Not so bothered about him wardening. Handling he's quite good with. But I want his priority to be cooking, because he has the highest cooking skill of anyone here, and he actually has a passion for it. Hunting we're not bothered about, because we've got Drakey for that. He's very, well, he's not very good at growing, but he has got a passion for growing and plant cutting, and he's very good at art. So if we're doing art, we definitely want him. That'll do nicely. And it doesn't need to be cooking too much right now. Right, so this growing zone, let's expand it over here. So we've got 2 dandelion growing zones. And now the pen is making 4.33 nutrition and only consuming 1.34. So the pen is going to last us quite a long time. What is Drakey doing? Drakey's cutting stone blocks. Ooh, a party! Drakey is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Well, let's hope that Camaro decides to go to the party, because he is miserable at the moment. He's cheered up a little bit, because he's no longer naked. Although he is soaking wet. He will get rid of eat without a table pretty soon as well. But he has come to the party. This is excellent. And breathe out. And it would be Drakey that throws the party. A pawn's drug addiction is located in their legs. So, if they're drug addicted, can you amputate their legs and they're immediately cured of their addiction? Because I know that's an option. I'm listening, Mammoth. I will listen to your sage advice all day, my friend. Right. Yeah, so completely ignore drugs for a year. Well, deny them access to drugs for a year rather than ignore them. Oh my god, the idea of having a detoxing pawn in your colony. This game is the best. Absolute best. Oh, thank you, Liam. Oh, that's what we want. Murder. Right, give me Camaro. No. Is it? It is under their bio, isn't it? And then we can. I know. I nearly banished him. Right. So Mammoth, I don't want to break your explanation, but are you happy with that I'm different as your named pawn? I see. You're right. I mean, that's QED. They must have leg addictions. Oh, look, everybody's partying. I'm different is happy. And he is different because he is the only one who didn't crash from the original Nautilus disaster. Technically, he is part of the crew of the Nautilus, but he is a newly recruited crew member. And he is going to start cooking stuff, and we are going to have stuff to cook very soon because the rice plants are ready to harvest. So the rice harvest is coming in, the corn harvest is coming in, and I suspect our ambrosia harvest is 97%. So we're going to be able to get high soon. Amazing. Right, let me just see who I've got on. It won't be plant cut, it'll be grow, won't it? So Jackie's going to be doing harvesting crops as a priority above anything construction. Apart from construction, we don't have any construction at the moment. And we definitely want I'm different doing our harvesting as well. We've got food at the moment, so we'll take cook down and we'll just get everybody harvesting. Oof. We've got some good stuff going on. I'm different pursued Jackie by joking about savoury foods. Jackie turned away. So I'm different is now flirting with Raytar's missus. This couldn't possibly go wrong. And look, he gets to eat at a table for the first time since we captured him, and he's going to become much happier, despite the psychic drone. Oh, he's not happy that he was rebuffed by Jackie, though. And he's very sleepy. Amazing. Utterly, utterly amazing. Drakey's busy. Drakey, did you not have some growth skills? Yeah, Drakey's got a plant skill of 4. You'll do that if there's no crafting to do. So maybe while the growing season is upon us, we'll just get everybody doing that. Yeah, let's get harvesting the rice. Although, do we want to do that, or do we want to leave the 2 people who are better at it? So let's just have a quick look. I'm different is... They've got the same skill with plants, but they're going to learn quicker. Jackie's really good with plants, so we definitely want Jackie doing it. I think we'll leave those 2 doing it, actually. We've got plenty of stuff for them to harvest, but I'm different's not going to be cooking until we've harvested all the stuff. Jackie's got nothing to construct, so... Drakey, you can actually go back to crafting, that's fine. Sorry, I'm confusing you now. You do what you were doing best. And we have 140 granite blocks so far, passively. And our research into Devilstrand is finally coming along because Raytar is no longer cooking. So Raytar Your cook can go down. We do not need you to cook. You can just focus on research all the time because you have intellectual of 8. Let's be doing that. And while we're harvesting, we probably want somebody on priority hauling as well. Wow, Jackie's botching the harvest, and her skills aren't too bad. We might put Drakey up to a haul of 2 and take their craft down. Just for a while, so they can be hauling all the stuff in before it just rots in the rain. Ah, of course, Hunter lacks suitable weapon. Well, when you wake up, you can have the club, I think. I think you were pretty good with both. Oh no, I'm Different is not a fighter at all. He is an artist. And Drakey is going to go and tame the boar because they have nabbed some more rice. Excellent. That's what I like about the rice is just go. Oh, Drakey's busy vomiting first. Interesting. Oh, they've got food poisoning. Nobody else has food poisoning at the moment, but Drakey has got food poisoning. Oh dear. So their attempt to tame the boar has failed, they've thrown up, and they're going to bed. Yes, that is very true, Dragon. Perhaps he's very different indeed, and he will start to rule this colony with an iron fist. And look at that, for the first time, what's this? This is, we're best part of 8 hours into this first playthrough, and we finally harvest our first plants. Our first edible plants. We've been living on red meat only. We're all going to be getting gout very, very soon. And we can finally start harvesting the rice, at which point the corn will be vaguely ready. We can replant the rice, we can go and get the ambrosia. We've got milk coming in from our goat herd. The goat herd is growing. We're halfway through the second pregnancy. Baby goat number 1 is growing up nicely. And I'm Different is harvesting, which is fine, because although their skill is not particularly good, they do have a burning passion for plants, so let's get them learning. They can learn on our first rice harvest. I need to set their schedule as well. We'll put them on the same schedule as anyone else. They're not a night owl or anything. Let's make sure everyone's on a social drugs policy, that's fine. Food policy is lavish at the moment, which allows everything. I think we put them all on a fine meal policy, which presumably allows everything apart from lavish meals for now. So I think we'll put them on a fine meal policy, save up our lavish meals for when we really need them. Reading policy. I haven't got any books yet, so we're good. They can wear anything they want. We're okay. Medically, oh, that's interesting actually. Everyone's currently set to herbal medicine or better, so that we can save the meds we've got, because we have got 25 normal medicines and a couple of Glitterworld ones, and then we can have them carry. We can set them to carry some herbal medicine, and they could. How much have we got? Herbal medicine, we've got 27, so let's have them carry 1 each. Actually, if we do that, is it going to decay while they're carrying it round? Maybe we don't do that. Ah, thank you, Liam. Thank you very much. That is worth knowing. Well, we don't have a ranged weapon. I won't decay. Alright, in that case, I might have them all carry one herbal medicine each then. Just in case of emergencies. Oh, look at that, we've got corn. 22 corn. Hardcore corn. And by the time he's done that, the rest of the rice will be grown, and then some of the corn is going to take quite a while, some of it. The stuff we planted late is about 75% grown. But that should keep us in a chunk of food while we bring up our little colony of goats. Oh. Well, we're surviving. And we're hauling some rice. Perfect. Oh dear. I'm different, it's got food poisoning. I think what we might do now... We've got quite a lot of bad meals in there. I think what we want him doing... We want I'm different cooking from now on as his priority. We're going to end up enduring a lot more food poisonings, but he is going to start levelling up cooking. All I can say, Liam, is you are a wizard. I've watched quite a lot of people play Rimworld, but I learned almost nothing until I started getting Mammoth and your advice and Trainar's advice whilst doing a playthrough, because it just doesn't click for me. My brain sort of switches off and I go, well, we'll just enjoy what they're doing. But I find it much easier when I'm playing, so to have picked up as much as you have is amazing. Yep, Jackie's got food poisoning. Oh god. We're in for another little bout of sickness. But I'm different is going to start learning to cook now, and in some time, if we haven't all died from food poisoning, he's going to get half decent at it. Morning, Dogface. Oh, do you want to be on stream? Dog stream. That's really not that helpful. It's not. You're standing on my microphone. We had a beep. I missed the beep. What is everybody doing? You're cooking. Oh no, the other dog's kicking off because this dog's getting a cuddle. You're alright, Pen. We famous dog streaming. Yeah, that's the problem we've got, Liam, is we started a colony with a cook of only 3, and we now have another cook of only 3, but they at least have a passion for cooking and are likely to learn it. So for a long time we're just going to deal with the fact that a lot of people are going to get very, very sick. So currently, Jackie's got food poisoning, I'm different's got food poisoning, Drakey's got food poisoning, and Ratar is essentially a small matter of time away from food poisoning. And the dog does not yet have food poisoning, but it's likely to happen. We've spent most of the morning with the colony vomiting all over the place, and I think we're about to go through another bout of it. I need I'm different to cook forever and ever and ever until they get to 5. Or we need to recruit somebody who can actually cook. You're not making this easy. But we have research progressing. So, we've got actual crops coming in. We've got research progressing. What's Jackie doing? She's harvesting a tree. I don't want you harvesting trees. Where are you harvesting trees? You need to be harvesting the crop. Right. For now, this zone... forbid that zone and forbid this zone. You can sort those out a bit later. Prioritise harvesting the rice, please, Jackie. Go and throw up in the rice fields. We can sort out this. The animals have plenty of nutrition as it stands. We don't need to worry about that until much later, and then we'll plant the dandelions. Aw, Wildwood nuzzled Jackie. Wildwood also happily snuggled up to Drakey earlier, so, you know, Wildwood doesn't care that you're a psychopath. I think you might have to go back down, because you're making this really difficult. You know, we're just chill colony watching. No, you can't climb on the table. Oh, dog streams are the best. Sky God is king. Sky God will make you do things. Sky God says, limp over here with your terrible stomach flu and start harvesting these plants. And the answer is, oh, if I have to. Poor Jackie. Jackie Chen, struggling quite badly. Right. Now you're going to say goodbye to everybody. I'm going to put you down now. There's a good boy. You're going to cause aggro otherwise, because the jealousy will be insurmountable. Oh yeah, those blocks are on a chair. I was like, it looks like a dead rat. Right, so Jackie's harvesting rice. Ratar is researching. Drakey's currently eating. I'm different is eating. We're looking good. We should have... Yeah, we've got a great big chunk of leather now, so... We also want to think about getting Drakey back to making the rest of these dusters, because if everybody had a duster... Duster gives us obviously a bit of armour and covers pretty much all of the body, but also some insulation against cold and heat, which is nice. So what is Drakey's current priority? Oh, we set Drakey... Yeah, Drakey was crafting on a 3. Oh, we set them to haul. That was the problem. So they're handling, hunting and crafting now. You can get back to it. Also... Oh, we got a minor break risk. I'm different is looking pretty bad. So... He's ravenously hungry, he's in intense pain, he got turned down by Jackie, and he's sweating. But he did like the fact that he went to a party. He's currently eating though, so the ravenously hungry will hopefully disappear. What happened to that limestone pot? I thought we were going to put... Oh! We are. I think we deconstructed it. That's not good. Thought we had a steel one down here as well. That steel one's pretty badly damaged. Most of these have rotted away while I've been doing other stuff. I hadn't realised you could sort of pick these up and move them. Oh, Jackie is very, very slowly pulling the rice in. 77 rice at the moment. Oh, I see the corn is rotting in the field. This is bad. We've harvested the corn and it's rotting. Right, we need some high priority haulers right now. And they are going to be... We'll get Ratar and I'm Different to be hauling stuff. Because otherwise our food is just going to rot. I did wonder if that would happen. So we can uninstall the steel one and put it back in. And then they'll repair it because it's in the home area, and then we get a pretty steel urn, which is nice. Yeah, I'd like you hauling as well, please, Drakey. I'm not sure you really need to haul the gazelle meat. I'd rather you were hauling the corn before it all went off, please. Oh, that's where the other one went. Right, perfect. I knew I had another one. Right, install that in I'm Different's bedroom and I'll cheer him up. Right, where is everybody? Jackie's eating. Ratar's hauling gazelle meat. Ratar. Haul the corn, please, Ratar. Haul the corn. Corn is our high nutrition content stuff. We need all hands on deck during harvest. Which game you got your pawn's name from? You've got me there, and I should know that. Well, if Traynor was on, Traynor would know, because he has played all the games. He told me that once. It was a fun day of challenging him and saying, have you tried this? Have you played this? Have you played that? And he had to admit he had not played quite all the games. How tired is Ratar? Ratar is not particularly tired. So Ratar, you can prioritise hauling. I've only got 4 corn left there, but it is going to go off. The rice is at least a bit fresher. We're going to haul the rice after we've hauled the corn. Jackie... yeah, okay. Oh, someone's puked all over the kitchen as well. We'll clean that up before we do any more cooking. Right, we'll get Ratar to haul some rice. Just haul a bit more rice, Ratar, and then you can go to bed. And then, Drakey, you can also haul some rice, please. And then at least we get the rice out of the rain, and we've saved some of our food. Yeah, tell me, where's the name from? I do not know. Or anyone else in chat. If anyone else in chat knows and can beat me to the punch. It's not like Portal or something, is it? It's a very Portal sort of name. I finished the first one. I'm not sure I finished Portal 2. What's I'm Different doing? Hauling some wood. Did we have everybody set to haul now? Pretty much. Ah, it is Portal 2, that's why I didn't finish Portal 2. I finished the first one, but that's an extremely Portal name. Right, we're going to save this. It's the turrets. Nice. Right, I'm going to make another quick cup of tea. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. I will leave you with the chat window up and the intermission window in all its glory, so you can see our paused colony, you can chat in chat, and I will be back in a few minutes. And we're back. Click all the various windows. Hey! Oh, ooh, dragon. Good redeem. Good redeem. And a good time to do it. Oh, that was bad timing. I came back literally as I sat down, the advert started. It's probably just you and me. But we are back. Right. Let's save the game. Do we think something bad is going to happen? Is this why we're saving the game? Right. Jackie and Raytar are going to bed very sick. You're hauling wood to the stockpile zone. I think you should prioritise cleaning your room. And then maybe go to bed. So he's relatively close to a break. He's soaking wet and in darkness. So coming in here, we'll put him in the light and dry him off. But he's very uncomfortable. And at least he can clean his room and maybe go to sleep. Oh, he's going to cook. Oh, he's going to cook with corn. Our first ever corn cook. Oh, before you do that, clean the kitchen. It's full of vomit. The beauty bar jumps up when you come out of the kitchen. You can sort of see it at the transition between rooms. Alright, so we've got the rest of the harvest to get in, so I don't think the rest of the rice is quite grown yet, and the corn certainly isn't. The ambrosia is now ready to harvest, all of it. So if we've got people plant cutting, we should have drugs tomorrow. So it's grow that we want, isn't it? Harvest crops, forage for wild plants. And we've got Jackie and I'm Different, both doing that on high priority. Jackie's not constructing anything. We'll let him cook for a little bit longer. Oh. I do like a chill Rimworld session to wake up with on a weekend morning. It's great. Oh, now this could be perfect. A wild boar, self-tamed. If it's male, yes. We don't even need to tame a wild boar now. It's self-tamed, and we can get it in there with our female. It will be perfect. So we want Drakey on. Handle on 2, which they are. So once Drakey is up, we've got both those wild boars were self-tamed. So we're now going to be able to have a bit of a boar population going on as well as a goat population, which is perfect. The farming dream is taking off. We've got 2 more days before second baby goat is born. And then for the wild boars, we're going to do the same. I think we're going to set this to 8. We're going to set this to 8, and again to, not 82. 2 and 2. So we should always have 2 adult males, 2 adult females, no more than 8, and we might drop this down before we start slaughtering. And then we're going to have a domesticated meat supply, a domesticated plant supply. These are very friendly domesticated plants. Welcome back from the adverts, everybody. Thank you all for sticking around. That was a slightly longer break than I anticipated, but the dogs wanted to go out, as well as the need for yet more caffeine. But a lovely cup of tea this time. Oh. Yeah, I'm different's got food poisoning again. So does that stack his food poisoning on top of the previous one? Does that make him even more ill? I mean, he's already got major food poisoning. This could be quite bad. Our first colonist may die from poisoning from food that was potentially cooked by him in the first place. I think once he's done this cooking, we're going to get him to clean some of these rooms, because there's quite a lot of vomit and blood around. It's a bit of a messy colony right now. And we're going to revisit the idea of making ourselves some more bedrooms pretty soon, but I think security is maybe what's needed next. Right, I would like you to clean in here, please. Oh, he's really cold as well. We probably shouldn't leave him in there. We don't want him to have a break. Just get that room cleaned and then you can do whatever you want to do. Now, Drakey, after Drakey's eaten, should hopefully go and claim our other wild boar. And that should be our breeding pair all sorted. Yep, she's going to lead the other wild boar into the pen. At which point, I am going to turn off that tame, because we've got a breeding pair. Hopefully they will breed, and therefore we don't need to spend any more of our food trying to tame another one. And if we can get them breeding successfully, then what we will do is we'll start hunting some of the others. And Drakey's got animals at 8, so could potentially tame some form of wild person if they were to come around as well. I think the last one I needed about a 9, but at least it gives her a shot. Brill. So we've now got quite a flock of animals. We've got 2 wild boars, we've got a couple of goats, we've got a baby goat, and we are 2 days away from baby goat number 2. Drakey is praying, oh dear, that's a sign the illness is bad. Well, Drakey's actually not ill. Raytar is not ill. Jackie has recovered. It's only I'm different who is now food poisoned. Ah, Jackie, that is the steel urn. So Jackie is going to put that steel urn in. Perfect. And then that steel urn I want to install, for now, here. Let's have... Jackie can be putting all the urns in place, so the bedrooms are a little bit nicer. So that room is now neutral. It's not very attractive. And then Jackie can clean in here, because in here is vile. Clean the lab, please. Drakey is milking the goats. Perfect. And then back to training the dog. What is the dog's training like at the moment? Now we got 1 level of rescue. No levels in haul. Jackie's busy harvesting, which is great. Have we got anyone? We've got, oh yeah, Jackie's on hauling. So once Jackie's harvested, she can haul. But once she's got all of the available rice, I am pretty keen that... I want to know why the bill on the stonecutters table is a higher priority than the bill on the other table. I'd much rather we had... Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to take Drakey and we're going to prioritise tailoring. We've got some stone blocks. We can make some more stone blocks later, but I want some dusters made for people. Give us some weather protection and some physical protection. Let's try and get everybody in a duster. We've got loads of leather knocking around, so we should be able to knock out at least another duster or two. We've currently got a lightning storm. A dry thunderstorm is the worst kind, so it can start fires but it won't put them out. Okay, we've got fire up north. Oh, don't set the ambrosia on fire, that'd be awful. Hey, we finally researched Devilstrand. So there's a couple of things I want to do here. I would like to take microelectronics and get the high-tech research bench, because then we can speed up all of our future research. The question is whether that is our next priority or whether we spend a long time going through smithing, into machining, into gunsmithing, because we don't currently have decent weapons or flak armour. And it would be useful to be able to do that. Given how long it's taken us to do Devilstrand, microelectronics is going to take us forever, even though we've now got a dedicated researcher, but smithing is not. I think we'll start smithing. And Devilstrand, if we were to have a quick look at doing a growing zone in here, we can now put Devilstrand in. Right, we need a minimum skill of 10 to grow Devilstrand. So actually we're nowhere near being able to grow it anyway. But so you need a minimum skill of 10 to sow it. So we've maybe researched that quite early actually, I hadn't realised that. Minimum 50% fertility, and it is 100% sensitive to fertility, so that's good. That means that saving this area for Devilstrand is a good idea, but we're not going to put that out there just yet. We'll worry about defending the base and stuff first. Hey, Jackie's finally harvesting the ambrosia. This will cheer I'm Different up. We'll all be able to get wasted together. Right, anyone who is new, welcome on in. I'm Farthest Goose. We tend to stream suboptimally. We play games as I learn games. I tend to learn them on stream because they're quite fun that way. We do not min-max, we just have fun. We roleplay, we do stupid daft voices. So if it's your first time here, I am starting my first ever real playthrough of Rimworld. I started it yesterday, and thanks to some very, very good people in chat, I have been learning the game. We are playing no DLCs, no mods for this first run. Although that will change, because I think Chill Rimworld is going to be a standard Saturday, Sunday sort of thing. Did Jackie just... She did. She harvested ambrosia and then immediately started picking up wood. No, 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 no. Get the ambrosia done if you're going to do it. Where are you, Jackie? Oh. Oh, right. So she's putting on a duster, which is nice. But it is a bad quality duster. What is she doing next? Harvesting more ambrosia. Excellent. Right, keep going. Get that ambrosia harvested. And then we're going to haul it all. And we will have a fridge full of drugs that people can be happily consuming together to cheer themselves up. Raytar's really happy. Oh, I see. Raytar got laid. So, he's very passionate about his work. He's got a minor passion for his research work. He's got a dog. He's got a nice big bedroom. He's comfortable. Or he's got a nice big workroom. Other than being in minor pain, the fact that he got laid means that he's in absolute bliss. Uh-oh. Firefight before you do anything else, please, Jackie. The last thing I want is that ambrosia burning down. Let's just check we've not got fires anywhere else. Not at the moment. Not anywhere near the base anyway. There's a couple down here, that's fine. That can all burn. Are you going to at least pick up... Can you prioritise hauling that? If you're going to go... Oh, I see. You can only carry 4 at a time. Right. Oh, no. No, you can carry more. So, yeah, prioritise hauling as much ambrosia back to the base as you can before you decide to eat. What's everybody else doing? Can we set a priority for these? Allowed crafting skill 4. What I might say is I might stop Drakey working on this bench because it seems to distract them from making dusters. So what we could say is, I think Drakey's a skill of 4 in craft. Yeah. So we could look at the bills on here and we could say crafting skill 0 to 3 on both of these. And then Drakey cannot craft either of those. So if Drakey's going to do a craft job, he's going to be making dusters. Although apparently Drakey is currently cutting stone blocks from chunks. I would like you to actually prioritise hauling the rice for now, please, Drakey. Get this stuff in before it all rots. I'm Different's got a break risk. They're going to be much better when they've slept, to be fair. But the psychic drone has disappeared, which is good. But he's still recovering from food poisoning, and he's still very fed up that Jackie turned him down. I think it's okay to be fed up if you get turned down by somebody, but to be fed up because you were turned down by someone else's lady, you've got to get over that, surely. Make duster, do it until you have one. We don't have... Oh dear. Right, we're getting serious fire risk here. But it is raining, so we should be okay. It's a rainy thunderstorm. Hopefully that all goes out before it gets anywhere near us. Yeah, it's fine. It's being self-extinguished. Nowhere else critical is currently burning. Jackie's back to harvesting drugs. So what have we got in the fridge? We've got 20 ambrosia, which is 1 per colonist is 4, and only allowed them every, so that's 5 lots. Only allowed them every 12 days. That's 8. That's a lot of ambrosia for our colonists. And look at this, Drakey's helping too. So Drakey and Jackie between them are just going to harvest up all of this ambrosia. And we are going to be stocked for happy pills for quite a while. And then I'm different, hopefully, is going to go and get high. And then that will cheer him up. Right, that's all the ambrosia harvested. Jackie and Drakey are picking it up. Perfect. Haul it home. Yes, we've got it all. Brilliant. Right, well that's the first time I have harvested any ambrosia, so we're ticking off a load of firsts today. We've got our first recruited colonist. We have our first animal farm. We've got what, a couple of breeding pairs in there. We're 2 days away from baby goat number 2, and we've got a breeding pair of wild boars. And we've also got both rice and corn harvested. So we've got a bit of rice, a bit of corn. We've got a few meals, but we're non-critical on the meal standings. We should be okay. So we got 20 there, 40 there, 16 there, nice. 76 ambrosia from that little haul, very nice. Jackie, are you going to bed? Before you do, clean the kitchen and clean the random outside the kitchen room, because somebody's thrown up all over it again. And you can clean this room as well while you're at it. There we go. Right, Jackie's going to bed. Perfect. Everyone has an urn in their room. So, the slightly impressive dining room is good. Don't like being stuck indoors. They're hungry, but they're going to fix that. There's 2.3 days before they get over the fact that they were rebuffed by Jackie. I definitely want to hang around and see what happens when... I mean, I know the ambrosia has no particular negative effects, but I've not seen an ambrosia animation. Let's... Oh, here we go. I'm different. He's going to consume some ambrosia. There we go. And... oh, they've got ambrosia warmth, so that's a little bit of extra help for them. So they're well fed, they've got good sleep, they are recreationally absolutely thrilled because they're off their face. So other than the fact the place is quite ugly, we have some sustainability now for colonists' mood. Ooh, tell me, Mammoth, what does Pick Up and Haul do? We're definitely going to have a mod channel in the Discord, by the way, because I need to start learning about those very, very good quality of life mods. I'm assuming it's sort of as you harvest something you immediately haul it back. I don't know, you can tell me, but the hauling is a bit clunky at the moment. See, I'm different. Their cooking skill is slowly going up. I think they've probably gained more cooking progress. What are they on? 992. Oh, Ratar actually made it to cooking 4. I didn't spot that. Ratar leveled up to cooking 4 after cooking for the whole colony for however long we've been on the planet. Oh, look at that. Jackie and Ratar are going to be happy tomorrow. Oh, Jackie feels a little bit bad about the fact that she had to turn down I'm Different. Ratar does not care. I wondered if he would get like a negative debuff and be fed up that someone hit on his lady. I'm different. Just take some corn, put it on the grill, and then... Oh, I see, they've gone to get rice to finish making the meal. I thought they just decided to go for a walk in the middle of cooking. Oh man, Mammoth, that would be so useful. Yeah, that would make a big difference. Well, we'll be updating the Discord. Like I say, when the stream ends, I will update the Discord this afternoon. So for anyone who is not on the Discord, if you are a long-time Rimworld player or somebody like Liam who has a lot of experience with Rimworld and knows it well, and you feel like joining us on there to share your wisdom with some of the newer players, and we've got quite a few new Rimworld players on there, that would be much appreciated. But also, if you're new and you want to learn, we've got some very knowledgeable people like Mammoth who are helping us learn the game and sharing crazy stories of their mad colonies, which I really like. That's my favourite bit, is the look what happened to me today in Rimworld section, which we're going to have. So if you do want to, you are welcome to join the Discord. There is a link below. That sounded really sales pitchy, didn't it? I even had the intonation and everything. What's Drakey doing today? Eating. Big surprise. Wow, Raytar went to bed with food. That's genius. They just got up and ate whatever was stuffed under the pillow. I'm Different has a 4 in animals with a passion for it. Yeah, Drakey's got an 8 with a burning passion, so we're definitely leaving Drakey as our primary animal handler stroke slaughterer. Yeah, do like and subscribe. Oh, we've got another urn there. Let's uninstall that. Get that granite urn stuffed somewhere while it's still not rotted to death. Yeah, everyone should mash like and subscribe. If you do want to follow, then I welcome it. We're 2 followers away from our 75 goal. But more importantly, if you're following, then in whatever game we are playing, you are welcome to name a character, name a starship, name whatever it is we're playing at the time. So we've got starships and captains named in Star Sector. At the moment, all our pawns are named by chat in Rimworld, but we could also be naming some of our new baby goats and some of our wild boars if you want to, which, you know, is a slightly less long-term commitment. So that is open to anybody who is following. So if you want to do that, it would be most appreciated, but nobody needs to be following. Nobody needs to be subbed to be enjoying the channel, although those of you who are subbed, I love you and you know who you are. You are my VIPs. And you don't get the annoying random ad breaks, which seem to happen 2 minutes after I get back, or 10 seconds in the last case, after I get back from taking a break to make a cup of tea. It's like, oh, finally he's made it back. Oh, look, we've got adverts. So most of the rest of the rice crop is now grown. Meal 1 and Meal 2. I quite like that because where do we I can never work out how we do this. Can we do it here? No, we click on the boar. Oh wow, we've got records. Wild boar number 1 has been 19 days as a colonist. There we go. Rename under training. So, I think spare meal is correct for wild boar number 1. We've had them almost from the beginning, and they are quite old. And if it gets desperate, that's where we'll end up. Wild boar number 2 is quite new, and that would be an emergency meal. Trainer buddy, you made it on in. Welcome on in, man. Good to see you. Yeah, we're still streaming. The base is going strong. We finally have a proper sized pen up and running with a breeding pair of goats. We're expecting our second baby goat any day now, and a breeding pair of wild boars. We are in the midst of our first rice harvest and our first corn harvest, and we've just stacked our fridge full of ambrosia, so everybody's getting high and having a great time. We also recruited I'm Different after healing up his 7 gunshot wounds that we inflicted on him, and we're generally having just a great time. Let's put an urn in here and just beautify this place a little bit. Oh, he tried again. Oh no, he tried to flirt with Jackie again. So I'm Different is hitting on your lady, Trainer. So since we recruited him, that is the second time that he has attempted to hit on Jackie, and he charmed her by cheerfully making fun of her hardiness, but she ignored the advance again, so he's going to be fed up again, isn't he? Yep, he's been rebuffed by her 3 times now. So he's really fed up because he keeps hitting on Jackie and she keeps turning him down. Jackie's quite fed up because she's had to turn him down twice. Raytar is not fussed at all by the fact that I'm Different keeps hitting on his lady. We're going to have terrible internal colony strife soon, with some awful kind of love triangle. Yeah, it's Mammoth's porn. I mean, Mammoth has a point. Yep, attraction, force equals mass times acceleration. Obviously, Different likes them big. Arguably, Raytar was just interested in finding himself a lady partner, and his 2 choices were his previous co-worker Jackie and the dangerous, violent psychopath that is Drakey, and so he made his choice. But I'm Different has definitely made a conscious decision. And look at this, the corn is coming up. We've completely finished the first rice crop and we are re-sowing it. So the food crisis is almost over, with the only exception being we still don't have a decent cook in the colony. So we've had what you've missed this morning, Trainer, is largely vomiting. We have had back-to-back bouts of food poisoning all morning. Poor Raytar has been cooking his best, and he has managed to level his cooking up from 3 to 4, but it's still not enough. And we've now taken a small hit because our cook is now I'm Different, who is back to a cooking of 3, but at least has an interest in it. So we're desperately trying to push him up to a cooking of 5 so we stop poisoning our colonists. But nobody's died yet, touch wood. And the colony has survived, and we did it without nutrient paste. Even without a good cook, we have survived without nutrient paste, so I am pleased. I'm calling it a win. Yeah. So you missed, unfortunately, and the early part of the VOD, this happened quite early on, but the early part of the VOD might be worth watching, Trainer, because Raytar, at the end of the last stream, gained a trade buff. Completely random, big buff to his next trade, which is unsurprising. It's Raytar. Raytar trades really well. And then we had some traders come in. So Raytar traded with them. Unfortunately, Raytar threw up all down himself and got really bad rates even with his trading buff because he'd thrown up all over himself before he went to talk to the traders. And he was so ill he couldn't really speak to them properly. So it compromised his ability to trade successfully. And Demon Samurai this morning found it hilarious that Raytar was wandering around throwing up all over himself. He thought that was utterly just. So, you know, you've missed Demon Samurai laughing at Raytar's vomiting fits. Right, base priorities next. Next base priorities are security. because we have nothing. We've not even set up any sort of anything to hide behind. We've got no barricades, we've got no walls. We've got quite a lot of open space very close to the edge of the map, which has threatened to injure us a few times. Oh, Liam, have you joined the Discord? Thank you, man. Welcome on in. It's great to have you aboard. I've not got my Discord pop-ups on here because they tend to make little beep noises during the game, and they make me go, oh, what caught fire now? There's too many beepy noises in a game of Rimworld. But welcome on in. I'm going to reorganise our Rimworld Discord later on. If you're posting in the Rimworld general chat one at the moment, that will stay there, but I'm going to add some more channels and we'll expand on them and make it all much easier to navigate. And we've got Star Sector on there as well. I think you're one of Quist's viewers, aren't you? So I think I've seen you on Star Sector streams. I think you might have been on some of my Star Sector streams as well. So, you know, there's your experience in all those games will be utterly invaluable. I could do with Ratar, just while we're here, can you haul me some corn, please? Because I don't want this corn to... Yes! I knew it was Quist's channel that I'd first met you in. So yeah, I found Star Sector. So Trainar will claim absolute responsibility for my finding of Star Sector. Trainar did recommend it before anyone else mentioned Star Sector to me, and I did dismiss it slightly because, you know, Trainar is also begging me to play Kenshi all the time, and the one time I streamed Kenshi, I don't think it was that entertaining the way I played it. But I then I was watching a stream that raided Quist when he was playing Star Sector, and I was like, wow, this is great. So that's how I found Star Sector, was through Quist's channel, with a deferential nod to Trainar and his wise advice, which I took in the end, and he was right, it is a great game. Oh my god. I can barely watch another streamer play Rimworld and work out what's going on, or play my own game and work out what's going on, never mind combine the two. Right, we've got fires, but it's raining, we should be fine. As long as nobody actually gets hit by lightning. Is that even possible? Like, can the lightning strike pawns and set them on fire? That sounds terrifying. And if not, I'm assuming there's a mod for it. Yes, Jackie's hauling corn. Excellent. Hardcore corn. No worries, Mammoth. We are going to be wrapping up in a little bit. So if you're not back in time, buddy, thank you so much for joining the stream again. Thank you for all your advice today, as with yesterday. And I will see you on the Discord. I will reorganise the Discord. And if I don't see you before you get back from the shop, I'll catch you on the Discord later this afternoon. Thank you for joining in on the stream, mate. It is always, always good to have your advice. You've got me through the next stage. That is a good question, Liam. All I did was drop a couple of growing zones in there. I didn't instruct for the trees to be removed, but I presume that they've automatically done it so that they can then sow around them. I just said growing zone put in dandelions. Yeah, that pen is fine. 5 days on the goat pregnancy. I'm hoping that spare meal and emergency meal will soon produce us a little bit of offspring as well. Ah, so what you're saying is we should have built around those rather than just dropping a growing zone in the whole area. We need to haul the rest of that corn because it's just going to rot out there in the rain. But we are up to 500 corn nearly, and there's a bit of rice left. We've eaten and cooked quite a bit of it, but we've got plenty of supplies. The next rice crop is already growing again. Presumably the ambrosia is currently growing back. Yes, it is. God, the ambrosia is rocketing up. It's nearly halfway grown again. It's only been a day. Oh, look at that. Jackie and Ratar going at it every night. I'm different. He's really, really fed up being turned down by Jackie more than once. Rest of this corn is not quite grown. I would rather you prioritise holding the corn before it rots, please. And then I think once we've got this corn hauled, and I did say that correctly, corn hauled, we are now finally, unlike this morning, we've got a fridge rammed full of food without the need to be hunting. We've got... there is some more wildlife to hunt, but we're also raising our own crew of animals that at some point we will be able to cull and eat. And let's just see what he does next. Yeah, he's... don't go back to harvest the oak tree, we want more corn. But we have a food supply from multiple sources. We have a supply of happy drunks. We have generally happy people in slightly nicer rooms. We are still going to struggle for a little while with food poisoning until I'm Different can level up their cooking skills significantly. But that's just something we're going to have to live with on the way through, unless we can get another pawn who is not affected by that. But that's, you know, that's just something that we're going to have to live with. 553, how much is I'm Different carrying? Hauling 45, perfect. So the best part of 600 corn stockpiled with a little bit more still growing and all the other stuff freshly planted. And the rice will come into crop between now and then. So the colony is in a more stable position. What we now really need as a priority is to start building some defences, because we are extremely vulnerable and we haven't had a raid in a very long time, which always makes me nervous. So we're going to save, because I just said that live on stream, which means that immediately something bad is going to happen. So, as Mammoth is leaving and just as Traynor has joined, I am going to log off for the afternoon. But thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you all for chatting, for keeping me honest and teaching me how to play the game. Those of you in the Discord, I look forward to seeing you later for some more Rimworld discussion throughout the afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow night with some Star Sector. So we'll be doing our usual Monday night Star Sector stream. So the new regime is Monday night Star Sector. Friday night is Wildcard. We're going to play, and this will cheer Traynor up, we're going to play different games on a Friday, because I've got so many games on the list I would like to try on stream. We've got Death Road to Canada, recommended by Dragon, which is high on the list. We've got Quasimorph and Soul Shard, which I would quite like to play, a few other things. So I think we're going to have Friday as our wildcard day where we try out new games. Monday night will be Star Sector, and then Saturday, Sunday morning is going to be chill Rimworld all the way through. Although less and less chill, I think, as we go through our colony's development. So we get 4 back-to-back days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, of glorious streaming wonderfulness. So thank you guys for being with me this morning. It has been brilliant. I am going to quickly hit up a raid on somebody who is streaming Rimworld, and as always, as I say at the end of the streams, I'd really appreciate if you'll stick around with me for just a minute while we raid somebody, because it's great to sort of bring us into their channels, but it's also really useful for my channel to be able to bring a few viewers into them and sort of raise awareness of what we're doing over here. So, you know, it helps everybody who's out there streaming. So if you will stick with me through the raid, I would appreciate that. Dragon, in a weird way, I love how sad you are when I end my stream. I'm sorry to be ending the stream, buddy, but I'm so glad you are with me for it. It has been great. It is always good to have you in chat. Thank you to all my subs, Dragon, Cardjack, and my mystery subber. I have got a random sub, prime sub, that somebody put up a couple of weeks ago, and nowhere can I find on Twitch or on Streamlabs who it was. I didn't get an alert, and nowhere in my Twitch dashboard is it showing me who that is. It's just showing up as anonymous Prime subscription. So thank you very much indeed for that. massive, massive shout out to all of you. Nobody needs to be paying to enjoy the stream, but I love those of you that do. If you're feeling generous, it is hugely appreciated. And for those of you who are following, you can be naming pawns in our different games, you can be naming starships, you can be joining in and watching your character get food poisoning and throw up all over themselves, which is what they largely did this morning. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Let's find somebody who hasn't got many viewers but looks like they're doing something fun in Rimworld. Maybe something a bit different, something that's heavily modded and has a lot of people on. Who's this? Vanilla with evil characters. Evil characters sounds fun. Let's do that. Let's have a quick look here. Right, we're going to set up to raid. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. I will see you tomorrow night for some Star Sector, if you're into that. I will see you on the Discord if you're on the Discord. And thank you for making my first weekend of Rimworld streaming so much fun. Catch you on the next one. Goose out.
Oh fuck, you hit it in the rain. In the neck as well, nice. Oh, this Goose, ready with a party of 7, hello. How are all of you? Where are we? 17 hours of Rimworld, oh shit. How are you guys going? What's going on in the colony? Welcome Dragon Guys, he's there. Thanks for the follow, Father's Goose. Here, let me turn off the overlay. Every little follow generates a little cockroach. Just, you know, and there's the king of dinner. How goes the stream? It's good. Oh my god, yeah, right. We've got geese. We've got geese and ducks in here now. Natural enemies. How goes the stream? Surprisingly, we haven't died yet. First run, we rolled randomly. We got the male supremacy ideologian. We ended up in pretty favorable... where is it? Pretty favorable, like, temperate forest. There's a little bit of pollution nearby, but that's okay. Like, you know, we'll deal with it. And the starting colonist wasn't too bad. We've got not really good combat skills, but we had good construction and plants. Crafting was okay. Also, the traits are pretty good. Father's good. It's foul in here. God damn it. Oh, you suspended. Oh, shit. But yeah, we built like a little logwood. We've decided to go like, well, I guess if we're male supremacists, no men in the colony, I am the supreme male, so it's like Jacob's Town or Jacob's Stand, and it's Jacob's Ladder as the colony. What about you? How's your, like, have you had like one successful run for a while, or are you guys blitzing through? Like, how do you guys play Rimworld? Assaulting puns, hot dog with gun. Later on, my kid is trying to attack your one remaining person in your cursor. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait. Time to make it worse. Time to make it worse. No. Ladder, what's happening? What's this? Oh no, what are you doing? What? Times 2 speed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's happening over here? What's happening, little kitten? What's going on? Father's Goose, I've been doing my first ever Rimworld streams this weekend. Oh, cool. There's no one... Yeah, I know. It's, I just say everything is 17 hours. Oh, it's really cool. Been playing vanilla, no DLC, no mods. Absolute first playthrough. Oh, cool. We have 2 buildings, some fields, some pigs, but no one is dead yet. That's excellent, dude. For a first time, that's fantastic. How long have you been, like, knowledgeable, I guess, about Rimworld? Like, are you coming in blind, or... yeah, what's your, like, experience with it? Because I am not good for learning. I do everything wrong. It's great. The Larama, she looked at me very confused. I'm not so sure she's seen real birds that close. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. Consume RAM. Oh, we don't have any. Shit. Yeah, let's just butcher that and hope for the best. You can figure it out. You'll be fine. Father's good. I've had the game for years and watched several streamers, but never given it a decent go. I'm pretty... Oh, cool. Yeah.